to OnlyCops. I had a very timely meeting with my haircut lady.
Nice.
I'm double checking to see that audio's not jacked up. It is not jacked up. You guys should also be able to hear Juan just fine. Complain in the comment section if one of us is too low.
Hear me.
I literally changed nothing about the settings, so there's no real good reason for there to be any difference. But for some odd reason, and I'm convinced now that it's just people listen to it on different mediums, or they change their settings, and they just kind of blame us. Burry Strawspect, there's no delay when we're on OnlyCops time. Papa blessed. Barry, or Burry, should I say? Burra? You're saying it in a southern accent.
OCST.
OCST. Anyways, welcome to Tuesday Stram. I'm gonna get this AI nonsense out of here. Hold on. Get out of here. Caffeinated, thank you for the super chat. Said OCFT Thames69. Show us one sheriff's office transported to the hospital for non-critical injuries. That's good.
Oh.
Probably poop related. Uncrust. I literally read them
They
now.
Must have rolled a 4.
Exactly.
Not critical.
Uncrustable. Deployed. I have a use of force report in my hand. 2 Celsiuses on board. OT approved. And paperwork en route.
I won my Uncrustable badge from the Uncrust gym.
Nice. Thank you guys for monetizing the unmonetizable stream. For the uninitiated, this is OnlyCops. OnlyCops, when my voice doesn't crack. We do and apply real life law enforcement knowledge and experience to real life law enforcement encounters, either in the form of news stories, which is a bit more typical for Tuesdays, and or bodycam, which is common for the era. But rather than being like, ooh, he got him, or that guy got what he deserved, we are looking at it from a tactics, ethics, and legal perspective, because that's all that technically matters. Trying to get some fun points on the internet or trying to profit off of human suffering, I think, is a little scummy. The goal here is
right. We break even on human suffering.
Yeah.
This is a human suffering nonprofit.
Right. The goal here is to
it all goes right back into the organization.
Exactly. We don't pay taxes on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're
tax loss harvesting,
right?
Human suffering here.
The goal here, rather than a lot of other places who I was just having this discussion. Shout out to Hail Heidi. She did reposted what our live stream was in a much shorter format. She condensed like a 4-hour stream into a 1-hour
it was
video. Yeah, she did good. Also an excellent job.
Did a great job, because I actually because I watched the entire 3-hour stream. I was listening to it. I'm like, I couldn't tell where the cuts were. I was like, oh, this is great. I was just like listening. And then I spent probably a good hour replying to comments when I shouldn't have.
Oh, dude, yeah.
One of the ones people are dumb.
One of the ones
I forget what the wild is like.
The one of the ones that got me out of all of it was, and I offended apparently a lot of people in that group, was talking about like the scale of misconduct.
Oh yeah, they were so mad.
And shout out to y'all, because y'all get it, and this is why y'all are here, and welcome home, and this is why I don't leave you guys. The question I posed for anybody that didn't get a chance to see it was, for what was happening to Reckless Ben, on the scale from 1 to 10, where do you think this falls on police? 10 being you're dusting an unarmed individual that had nothing to do with anything, and you just plucked him out of the street for being on the wrong part of the
street. And then you lied in the report about it.
Right.
Get the evidence. 10 is like the Karen Reed case.
Right. 10 is the Karen Reed case, literally. But
or like what was the Rampart scandal? Something like that, where it's just like, bro, we could actually maybe the 10 is
right. Maybe we haven't reached 10 yet.
Different scales here.
but the one being a ticket that you probably beat, right? Like, you said I was speeding, you didn't calibrate your LiDAR or whatever.
Or you read my plate wrong, it was the wrong car.
Right.
And you gave me a warning, but you were rude about it.
And I let her guess, and she said 6. I immediately I knew she was going to say 6. Like, I felt it in my bones. She was going to say 6. And
you went 7. It was really funny. No. Dude, everybody lost their minds.
It was terrible. No. And anyways, I gave an explanation as to why, though it's annoying and most definitely illegal, and he's got arguments for, I was like, I'm very pro Reckless Ben and friends. I just call them Ben and Friends now, which is fun. Um,
Ben and Friends.
in that
You should
situation,
rebrand.
but that on the scale of misconduct, I was like, you got to think about what their actual cost was, how they got involved, their level of culpability in getting involved, right? It's kind of why I have a hard time feeling sorry for like auditors, right? That I'm going out of my way to entice a law enforcement encounter. That law enforcement encounter then escalates for some odd reason or whatever. Even though I might agree politically with what the auditor was doing, right? And trying to see if you were going to honor first, second, fourth, fifth, whatever amendment, right? You want to put, um, the negative consequences you suffer for doing it. Well, you know, like that is theoretically what you signed up for, right? More so than that, this chick was talking about him potentially having a dislocated elbow. I was like, I mean, like
Shoulder, yeah.
didn't die.
But
Like that's kind of what I'm saying. It's
also
like 10 is death. Like
pre-injured
right.
shoulder. Like
Well, and the big part of it was that you guys live in a world that isn't constantly inundated with having to evaluate this on a daily basis. I was like,
you know what that chat reminds me of? It reminds me of my Facebook around 2020 when it was every person I grew up here in the most lily white suburban town in the world, where the worst police interaction you will ever face is a speeding ticket,
oh yeah,
and them being the most angry about every little. And I'm just like, you have not seen anything.
right,
You don't know what bad looks like. You think this is as bad as it gets. You think this is like the peak of corruption. And I'm like, this is a Tuesday.
right,
and I understand. Like, I'm not mad at people discovering that there are bad things in the world and wanting
right,
to do something about it.
right.
I am mad that it is. I know for a fact this is not going to be applied evenly across the board.
Right.
It only matters to them because this kid looks like a friendly kid and had a moral story. But like the Gideon arrest was similar circumstances. Sure. Everybody turned on that guy.
Wrong part of the shade.
And they were like, well, he deserved what he had. Right. I'm like, yeah. Classic Redditor looking, conventionally attractive gamer looking dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everybody, and he's got a cute Lego story. Yep. Immediate jump to his defense. Believe everything he says.
Right.
Accept his edit and version of events wholesale.
Right. But it was weird
and like
to be yelled at on the internet for people that were saying that I was not listening to Ben's side of the story.
Yeah.
And
I'm like,
seeing it through a lens of bias. And I was like,
is this not exactly? And it's like, that's exactly what bothered. It's what's bothered me about like political discourse now for like 10 years, which is like, today I will die on this hill, and tomorrow the exact same circumstances will happen, but the political sides will be flipped.
Yeah.
And I will be on a completely different hill, ready to die on that one. I was like, if you looked at these arguments objectively, they are the same. You are making the argument you fought against yesterday.
So and it's something that I do appreciate specifically. If I'm paying y'all a compliment in a roundabout way, is generally most of y'all, and I'm saying most.
I appreciate our chat so much more.
That's what I was getting at. I was like, there's a lot of nuance within our chat as a whole for understandably complicated topics. Like really, I have watched people on diametrically like opposite sides of the spectrum collectively be like, yeah, this is misconduct. You know, yeah, I could see this. Like they're more willing to see the other side of the fence, or at least not die on the hill for something they might personally believe in, right? Because they still see and care about the broader application of whatever it is that we're seeing. And that I can appreciate. And shout out to y'all. Y'all are here because you come from that perspective. And defend it, and I that means something to me now. Again, like every time it was the experience I had after being on the street for a while, and that's why policing can be incredibly isolating. Is not having friends and family that could understand where I was coming from, on like why I was a bit jaded, and why I was like, yeah, like I'm a little traumatized. So sorry if I'm a little desensitized to certain things that like you're missing your car payment by a day, as embarrassing and terrible as that might be, should not cause an emotional breakdown in the middle of your day. It's
Yeah.
just so much
It
worse could
is.
happen. Yeah.
It is funny as you call them the uninitiated. I'm going to call them the uncrusted.
The
Um,
uncrusted, yeah.
suddenly like jumping into this world and not understand, and then like being like, I can't believe you would laugh at that, or the comments
Oh
of like,
yeah.
you just that the one that I shared where it was like they were talking about your attitude
Right.
to this, and it's like, I can't believe you're not thinking of them as a human. We're like, dog, we see tens of thousands of these human beings treated way worse than this every
I,
single day, and it is like,
I have been hospitalized for the person that you would think is less than the gum on the bottom of your shoe.
mhm. I'm like,
I
you
will
do
not
not
take
actually care
lectures.
about
Yeah.
these people.
Yeah.
You care about this character and you care about this story. If you saw this person on the street, you would walk by them, or you would like
Yeah.
look the other way,
Ew.
cross the street, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. Ew.
You would probably, honestly, call the cops on them if they were in your neighborhood. You would call the cops on them and be like, why are they here?
Too
Get
much.
out of here.
I
Get them
appreciate
out of
you
here.
guys. And
They're
that
ruining my view of
and
my
that
golf course.
that's not to like I think that Heidi's group of people are good people that aren't used to
Mhm.
having to approach topics
Right.
like that. And that's a hard topic. Like for most people, again, the uninitiated or the
And it's
uncrusted.
complex, and that's
Right.
where I think they want and most people want heroes and villains because it makes it easy and you don't have to spend a lot of brain power on it. It's hard to be thinking about that all day every day, and once you start, it's hard to stop,
Right.
and it's not fun.
Yeah.
Right, and it can ruin your day
So
every
anyways,
day. But
that's where we're at. It was an interesting
if you learn to
exercise.
compartmentalize it, yeah, you can, in fact, learn more about the broader world and still live a happy, healthy,
Mhm.
good life and find the good in the world. Like I just bought a bike.
Nice.
And it's bringing me a lot of joy. Although Megan made me do 3 days in a row, and I haven't biked in
That'll be an
like 3
adjustment.
years.
That'll be an adjustment. Yeah.
Yeah, my legs are dead.
Mr. Bisha was indeed first.
Dude, she's a freaking biker. Like she's crazy. I was like, I did not realize because she started biking like a month ago,
Yeah.
and I was like, well, you can't be at like it's only been a month, right?
Yeah,
Like you can't. It's like no.
my misogyny will not accept.
I expected like,
Right.
oh, we're gonna be going on the sidewalk where she's over here mountain. She's like doing little jumps and crap on the trails and stuff, and I'm
That's
like, the hell is this? She's like going on the little wooden whatever swoop-de doos already, and I'm like, it's gonna take me like a year before I'm brave enough to do that.
Right. Pat B, political discourse on the internet is like playing chess with a pigeon, and the bird will knock over the pieces, shit on the board, and strut around like they won. That is
100%.
That is accurate. That is
OnlyCop is corrupt.
Anyways, we'll get the hellos out of the way. If you guys want to see when we actually get to doing the whole breaking down of body cams and all that stuff, I will click off the scoreboard. Until then, you can go look and see how poorly law enforcement's doing this year. We're not doing hot.
Yay.
For being kind of the middle of the year,
Hey.
like on the back end of the year.
Beating suspects.
We
both on the scoreboard and in real life.
Yeah. Quite literally. Quite literally. But yes, Mr. Bisha, 22, you were indeed first, or you're at least being acknowledged as such. Styx was a close second, and NTX Mike J was third. Welcome. New baby emu who dis, welcome. I think that's Diego. Peacekeeper emu. I got a lot of cat fur that's just like floating. Caffeinated. Also Josh, which I believe is Poe. He's got AI me. Pre-haircut, clearly. With only the mustache. Tweaky. It's good to see you, brother. You're here early. Xbane, another Floridian. Notorious Emu, welcome. Robert Carson. Virginia. Virginia's early. Oh, Virginia's on time. Bob is the name. Brave Django, rounding out most of my vigilantes. Amanda Panda, welcome back, sister. Donnie Manicotti, welcome back as well. Caffeinated, I have acknowledged you, brother. Thank you. The scene is secure. You can be here in the comment section. Kevy Metal Classic, welcome, Kev Dog. Little Duck. Let's see. Ya boy, a millennial. Christy.
When are we getting Kev Zero?
Yeah, I want Kev Zero.
We have Kev Classic.
New
Kev.
New Kev.
It'll only last like a month though.
Yes. let's see. Useless Tim, which is Christy. Shout out to the Jurassic Park reference. Let's see. Effin Mint once again.
He wants points for Fed Boys for doing their job for the first time in 20 years.
He said, once again, we've been encumbered with Josh's lies about punctuality. Oh, man. I have a lot of, if people fully appreciated what happens behind the scenes for all this, are you meowing at me? You guys want Cat? I'm going to let her out.
Give us Cat. Katarina.
This is a calico cat. She's got a belly. Okay, she's done with being picked up. Okay. She's less pumped about being held. That is the one cat that truly hates being held.
Is that the fat cat that eats everybody else's food?
Yeah, that's Shalon. For those of you that like Stormlight Archives. But yeah, she no, not Shalom. Chill. It's not this kind of household. Come on now. Millennial, I believe I said hi to you. Scrolling. Your dad, Willard, welcome. Bob is the name.
Joking on my coffee's karma.
Exactly. That's what you get for your heresy. Let's see. Brett, welcome. Mr. Mom, welcome. The professional regular, hit us with an hola. Duolingo, locked in. G-Reg.
Speaking of Duolingo, if y'all get the chance, put OnlyCops, but change the language to Spanish. It's hilarious.
Does it really do it?
Josh. I sent you and Bill the
solo policia.
They still call it OnlyCops, but I sent you the video. I screen recorded the video of it when it did it to me. It was amazing. It was very good Spanish. I was impressed with how well it sounded. Like it translated it perfectly. I can actually send this to my family in Mexico and make them watch.
They watch. Support the channel.
Too bad they can't do it for live streams yet.
Yeah.
Until like
that would be wild. I bet they probably could render them.
They'll get there. If you had it with like a 30 to 45 second delay, I bet it would probably be able to do it.
Mr. Nice Guy TX, welcome. And NTX Mike J. They're about to fight over who's the North Texan. My volume's up pretty high, so I'm hoping the videos don't blast me once they start. I'm gonna go find like a screeching animal here in a second. Gamer Gabe, hello. Sarah Bellum, welcome back. Emma Stackpole is a sus name, but I'm here for it.
Got a reference?
Toxic Key? I don't know. I just sounds sus. ODST, but without the hell dive. OCFT. Yeah. Just less cool ODST is what it is. I'm afraid of heights. I failed jump school. Brian Miner.
Gonna jump from the Tahoe.
No kidding. And still find a way to twist my ankle. Scrolling. I said hi to everybody. PD Walt. Jambalaya. Caffeinated. I have said hi to and acknowledged. Time Falls. Oh, I got a loop. Oh, it's my GeForce.
Oh yeah, we got Nvidia's got driver updates.
Eric Deesmoo, welcome. Cosmic Dark Matter. I'm almost to the bottom here. You can pronounce this one. Thank you again. Still North Texan. I'm actually up here in New Hampshire. New Hampshire, I bet is nice this time of year. I got to go, I think last year, I went to the SIG Next event, and I got to be in New Hampshire, and I was impressed. Connecticut and New Hampshire, I have visited in like the last year and a half, and both were incredibly pleasant places for the summer. I don't know that I'd go there in the winter. I have to go back to
hell no,
Wisconsin. This is probably my last time to go up to the Vortex event, but Wisconsin be cold. Last time I went, there was like 2 feet worth of snow.
You planning to get banned this time?
No.
Oh.
I gotta
Damn.
make time to do more OnlyCops content. Could be taking time off at
Hell
work.
yeah.
Boo. I accept cassowaries.
I'll tell Paul you're busy.
Yeah, that's exactly. Tell hey, I'm busy. You can't buy my time.
I'll trade him some shorts or something for it.
Lenzink, good to see you. Oh, Mac. He's now the Texas Tato. Hold on. I need to get hold on. Stand by. I have the best meme. It'll take me 2 seconds. Hold on.
He's got the memes. Da memes. The ICP fan that got choked by the police chief in a video last week was New Hampshire. Not a great example of the state. Are you sure?
He's the
What's
Texas
the
Tato.
hell yeah? Oh my god. He's got a tiny Tato hat.
It's Mac.
Somebody make this a sticker.
There's the screenshot for the kiddos.
It's like 90% microphone.
The hat we got Gandalf. Don't put my
That was amazing.
hat on the ground because one of the cats is gonna fuck with it, I'm sure. So anyways.
Oh, do you see the little hat gif I made for the latest Reckless Ben video?
Yes, that was incredible. I got some super chats I gotta answer here. I'm gonna say some hellos still. Young Willie, if I missed you, I'm saying hi. Link, I believe I missed you. Lisa, I did miss you, but you missed Kat probably earlier, so you have to go back a little bit to go see Shalon. We did get on camera Kat. Trevor, Bird Force. I think I got everybody. Okay. Brett got my interview tomorrow. Any last minute advice? The most consistent advice I have given that when heated does really well for people, I would argue anybody, right? Is you do not know how to be a police officer at their police department, period. They're not hiring you for that. They are hiring you because they believe that you can conform to their standard or meet their standard. And I think that a lot of people
or drop to their standard.
There's that. There's a lot of people that go into interviews like this. You see this in pretty much every profession. I was like, dude, it's an entry-level job with training. They don't expect you to know how to do everything. The problem is if you show up trying to give that impression, it does the exact opposite of make you seem like an appealing applicant. Law enforcement's complicated. Dan got cross-examined. One of our viewers here. I was going to be a cop here in North Texas. Shout out to your boy. But,
oh shit, is he really?
Yeah. But he
get arrested by him.
Yeah, he got cross-examined for the first time, and it's like a mock cross-examination, right? But they do this so that you can understand how the process works and why report writing's important. But it's just hazing. Like it is the DA's office comes to haze a bunch of rookies, right? And he was like, man, that sucks. And I was like, that is the most competent you will feel in your job for the next couple of months. He's about to go into field training. I was like, it's going to get so much worse when there's a real life human being that dialed 911 and you showed up and you don't exactly have a quick answer for him. I was like, sucking at policing. It's like not being told how a camera works, but knowing vaguely that I at least have to point it at somebody. And them all smiling and posing for a camera that you're like, I hope that's exposed, right? I hope that's like, it's what it feels like. It's not great until you get better at it. But people go into interviews assuming that they're hoping for a completed individual. So no, you want somebody that's coachable, very eager to learn, and eager to conform to the standards of that department. And so take that posture in. I came here because I want to learn how to be a cop the way you guys produce police officers, right? Because I believe that you guys embody that standard that I want to be part of. That run that through your head a couple of times and think about, because they might, what would you think? Well, I would hope to conform to the standard of this department. Like, bro, some admin's gonna be like, ooh, I like this kid. You know what I mean?
Conform to my standards. Excuse me, sir. Would you like to be a lieutenant?
Yeah, exactly. These bars would look real good on that collar. But sir, I have no experience. Even better.
Mm-hmm. You're about to experience something.
Exactly. No shit. Wisconsin is where ETC is. The lightning company I use. Though the lighting, I read lightning. You should stop by and get Juan some studio lights.
Dude, I've seen the studio lights that he buys. They're like thousands of dollars.
I bet they're expensive.
Yeah.
Derek, welcome. The Mighty Dork flexing 20 months. My dog.
Mighty Dork.
The cat clearly needs more food. She's adorable, Lisa. Unk alert. Manuel calling me old. I am. Frag, you were not cheated out of your hello. You need to chill. Bryson, welcome. RJ man. Yeah, I got everybody. Yeah. I feel like it's a sub-millennial. Let's see. That's everybody. If I missed you, all caps me in chat. Need a nerd.
You get DeBob?
I did not get DeBob. DeBob, welcome. Anyways, Arca hitting us with 15 months.
15 months.
With the flex. Heavy metal. Here or here? Unk or hunk? Oh my. Why did it change unk or hunk to here or here? Both a little sus.
That auto translate.
Kev, anywhere you want it. Anyways, we're done. I'm done hitting on Kev. Anyways,
Emu, protect your boy.
You good luck. Gamer Game.
Oh, we're starting with Beaver Boys.
Oh, we're on Beaver Boys. Yeah. Oh, bro, this update. Emu sent me this on IG. This is. I literally made the statement, famous last words. Well, cops don't set buildings on fire.
Is all that was left of a precedent-setting standoff. In May of 2023, police were called to do a wellness check on Daniel Hackle at his home on Knight Road and Queen Street in Chilliwack. Court documents show Hackle was inside, refused to come out or surrender, threatened to kill officers, and shot at them.
There was shots, and then that scared me, and I ran behind his vehicle.
Those documents now show RCMP approved a plan to intentionally set the residence on fire.
I was, in fact, quite flabbergasted to read
I'm not going to lie, that's correct. Now, in Texas, we only have one instance that I know of this happening. That happened in Waco, Texas back in the day. Fortunately, it was the Fed boys that did it, so, like, Texas law enforcement doesn't have to wear that shame, yeah, Google that. See how that went. Setting a building on fire is not a good idea.
I mean, I hear they were very proud of it.
They were, unfortunately. They were.
They bragged about it for years.
They really did.
About this particular incident. I believe, with all due respect, it was tactically irresponsible.
The RCMP's national headquarters confirm it's the only time this tactic has been used. It's not routine. According to the sentencing decision, the home was located in a compact neighborhood, and there were large amounts of ammunition inside.
It makes it even more egregious that they decided to use fire in this context.
Now, not to belittle this poor young lady, but ammunition really, truly is only dangerous when it's propelled through a barrel. The one wonderful thing about ammunition is that to make a projectile deadly, it's got to do two things, right? It's got to weigh enough and go fast enough to give you the equation of kinetic energy and it making contact with it. Now, it doesn't mean it can't like hurt or injure you, but be a fatal like thing that sends you to the hospital or potentially takes your life astronomically lower when it's not leaving a gun. That's intentional. But yes, there are some instances that if you set a house on fire that's got like a gas line on it, there's a problem, right? Like that's going to have huge effects. Or again, there's a lot of vegetation around it. There's a lot of other arguments about why setting a structure on fire is not a great idea, unless I guess you have no other choice. But Yeah, it's crazy.
Knowing that there were some serious harms that could be resulting from their actions. And more than anything, like they put the lives of the community at risk.
At the time of the incident, Mounties wouldn't tell CTV News the cause of the fire. Now, years later, they cannot confirm why the information was withheld.
The likelihood that we ever would have uncovered or discovered that this was what happened without that sentencing decision is likely nil, which is incredibly problematic.
Hackle pleaded guilty to the attempted murder of police.
Hey, Fashion Police approve here. This is cool.
I'm good with it.
This is
Not setting
cool.
fire to that news station. Good job.
Yeah. Also, what a pimp door.
Yeah.
This is kind of nice.
I really like that.
This is like a really pleasant blend of like old timey like stonework, and it's like nice little modern door. Like, bro, hats
Got
off.
little LED lights in it.
Bro, Beaver Boys out here flexing.
Officers and was sentenced to 4 years in prison. It was determined he was in a mental health crisis. The RCMP defend their decision, saying officers had exhausted all reasonable and available de-escalation options, including the use of crisis negotiators. Isabella Zavarisi.
So
leave.
Yeah. So it's a mental health crisis, right? So that this person is only a danger to themselves. Now, are there times where you're going to want to force entry to do some sort of law enforcement intervention? Sure. Hostage rescue is totally a thing, right? I'm not going to say there's never a time to do that. However, when it's self-harm, especially in a country that promotes MAID, like, what are we doing? Why are we risking officers or the individual involved, right, to force the issue? A lot of people have weird feelings about stuff like the Rook. You also have Bearcats or armored vehicles that kind of go and literally penetrate structures. They're designed to do that. Don't be weird, one.
I didn't say a word. That was all you.
But the goal of that is to erode or deteriorate that person's use of that structure as a barrier for apprehension, right? So in America, it's pretty prolific now. Most major SWAT teams have some sort of ability to deal with structures like that. It's destructive, but it's not destructive with fire, which if not controlled can be. I mean, look at the amount of vegetation around this. Like, this is all burnable. You know, it'd have to get really hot, but a structure fire can get hot enough to do that easily. It's also the fire cat. If that's like the thunder tank, I'm down.
No, that's what they used here.
Oh,
It's just a rook with a torch on the end.
It's incredible. It's like those World War II fire tanks. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, I just sprays fire at you.
RCMP's too poor for Bearcats. I would beg a differ.
They said they used all their reasonable de-escalation techniques, but I bet you they missed one.
Mm-hmm.
Because they don't have these there.
You'd have flung an Uncrustable in there.
Mhm.
Could have made a difference. Beaver Boys be taking an L for once. Yeah, burning down a structure and then lying about it. An omission is lying, whether you like it or not.
For a welfare check.
That's what I mean.
At that, like,
I don't know.
should have just been like, well, we checked. He was not well.
He was not well.
And then leave.
Yeah, deuces. There was a body cam. Guy was in a car. Guy was feeling control, deletable, right? This officer was like, hey, well, if he's going to hurt himself, we need to go in there and help him. And the senior officer on scene's immediate response was, hell no, we don't. And a lot of people got mad about that. They're like, what do you mean you're not going to help this guy? He wants to harm himself. It's like, we're not going to help him. Like, why would we force the issue if that's the only incident there? Does he not have some level of bodily autonomy to go and cope in whichever unhealthy way that he chooses? If he's not hurting anybody else, sure. That is not a adequate reason to want to force entry on a guy that's only a danger to himself. It's the opposite of what you got in like a Uvalde situation. It's like, why are you unnecessarily forcing the issue when you don't really have a driving factor? That's a hot button topic. I'm sure that would upset certain people's chats. They're like, what do you mean? You wouldn't go and help? I was like, do you want armed agents of the state to jump on somebody that's already wanting to harm themselves? What do you think the end result of that's going to be?
same situation. You don't do anything today, right?
Right.
Mad at you for that. Tomorrow you did do something, and now this dude's dead.
Right.
Like
The-
same people,
yeah.
entirely opposite side of the issue. It's like
right.
you don't have a good solution yet.
No. And I would argue that the real solution to it is so much more long-term and uncomfortable and painful for, especially for society as a whole. Right.
Yeah.
But
The
it's
real solution is starting 20 years ago.
God, dude, for real, man. Like, and that's the teachers, and that's the neighbors, and the bosses, and the coworkers, and the friends, and the family. Like,
Next best solution is starting now.
Yeah.
Go start now.
His body is shook. Jingo, I love you. Also, Caffeinated clarified, Firecat is the FD version of Bearcat.
Oh.
Seems counterintuitive.
Is it like a rock, paper, scissors situation?
Yeah.
Police show up, set the thing on fire, then you guys show up and use your Firecat,
Mac gets
put it out.
PD Walt Cassowary. That's incredible. Is it a welfare check when he shoots at you? So similar situation, right? He shoots at me, right? And I'm going to go deal with this person that's barricaded. What's my goal as law enforcement if this guy's taking pot shots? Shoot him back. Right? We don't have snipers in the RCMP. You don't have a rifle in your hands? Shoot that fool back. That's reasonable, proportional force. I can't drop a JDAM on it. We're not the military. Right? Or nor would that be a good use of taxpayer dollars. Burning down the structure, I would argue, is not proportion. There is a proportionality requirement by the Constitution. It's Canada, so it's a little different, but generally they have a similar frame of reference. I don't have a problem with harming this guy if he's trying to harm you, but he's only harming you when he's trying to harm you. And that's a weird use of force or rule of engagement. But let's say guy takes a pot shot at me, right? Bullet whips by me, I take some cover. And the very next second, he throws down that gun and puts his hands up and starts walking out from behind cover. Do I get to drill that guy right then and there? No. Tennessee v. Garner says he could reach back down for that gun, pick it up, and shoot me, right? Sure. I'm not saying it's not an unreasonable conclusion, but I dust that guy and I can't prove, which I can't because it'd be really hard to prove, that he was indeed reaching for that gun. And I'm looking at a pretty sketchy back end on the trial. Is that a tough spot to put cops in? Sure. This is why sometimes the militarization of police is a good thing, because I can give them items, devices, and technology that give me standoff distance, thus minimizing exposure to danger, thus maximizing the survivability of the individuals involved in a standoff or a confrontation with law enforcement. If we had mechs, every de-escalation thing would be easy. Just rip open this dude's top roof and pluck him out. You know, shoot my mech and stab it. I don't care. Gonna pluck you out and pull handcuffs on you. It's be easy, but probably wildly expensive. And they would never give me the Gundam because it'd be cool. But how did State Boys end up with negative 4,000? You've missed a few streams. So an AT4. I mean,
one word, 4 letters, ATAB.
Yeah, ATAB. Dallas in 2016, Dallas used a splody drone, kind of proportional and reasonable. How dare you, Julian? I'm not a hose tracker. A step away. But he's not. Shilowak Sardi's are guns. Let's see, 308 and tip. Yeah, dude, I'd be sketched out. The more in the sticks you get, the more sketched out I'd be about like seeing a 30-06 or something. Like pistols suck. Rifles suck even more. Full rifle caliber rifles suck the most. It's a bad time. Proportional is the word. Yes, Pat. Cops and Gundams would be a wild upgrade. I'm just saying, dog. It'd make life a lot easier, bro. Run from the police. Pulls out the like saber, and I just cut the back end of his car off, you know? Anyways. Proportionality. Anyways, we'll keep going. Beaver Boys lost points.
A grand jury.
Oh, hold on. I got to give media points. That was a very nice studio.
Very nice set.
Yeah. It's the GOAT.
Returned indictments on all 6 suspects charged in connection
Bro, it's a bold choice on green on a news set, but looks good.
to a prostitution investigation in John.
Bro, Heather Hayes never misses.
But also, it's fun because you can just green screen and put the weather on there or something.
That'd be incredible.
Johnson County. The group includes police officers and a jail employee. Fox 4's David Sintendry joins us now live with more. David.
This guy's everywhere. Don't let this man sleep.
He looks tired.
Yeah, Heather, that grand jury met today and again returned indictments on all 6 suspects who have already been charged. So it appears that in relation to this prostitution corruption investigation that we're likely headed toward trials. A Johnson County grand jury indicting half a dozen suspects, including former police officers, for alleged roles in a prostitution enterprise.
I don't know what their investigation is or what is going on.
In April, Fox 4 first interviewed Ashley Ketcherside, who had not yet been charged, but suspected something was coming because her husband, Michael Ketcherside, was arrested.
He's a great husband, an amazing father to my 3 kids, and I believe in the justice system.
Ashley Ketcherside maintained innocence, but newly unsealed arrest warrants claim she runs a prostitution enterprise with her husband, who promotes her and schedules appointments.
I didn't forget about you guys, just been kind of busy.
Investigators seized electronic devices, revealing a list of clients, costs including $5,000 for
Ain't a back massage, okay? That ain't no spa day. That
Damn.
Yeah.
Bro, we are scraping by, dog. We are brokies. What in the world? How much is that per hour? I guess
we
so.
gotta
60
we gotta
nuggets.
up our CPM rate, dog.
I'm telling you, dude.
Oh man.
YouTube does not pay well enough.
for overnight services.
Like a month of YouTube.
Last chance for your pigskin pick'em. Only a few days to sign up and win big.
Is it because they're cops?
Hear
Is
that-
that why
hear-
she's calling it
I'm
pigskin pick'em?
coming for that trophy. Is what that says here.
Clip it.
Stop. Oh man.
Also,
Great.
who's got this kind of money for 90 minutes?
That's crazy, dude.
That's wild.
Mando, great father of her 3 kids, not his 3 kids. That's funny.
$1,300 for 90 minutes, and one client appears to have paid $4,000 to take Ashley Ketcherside to a Dallas Stars game.
I'll go to a Dallas Stars game with you for 4,000. I'm great company.
Because
I
like
make jokes.
even like what you would argue is like the escort, so you're just like a paid date, like you're just there to be pretty. Yo, it ain't this. These some crazy rates.
Not in Dallas.
Yes.
Maybe like Vegas or LA, one of those places
even,
with lots of money.
even there, dude. Like
Dude,
it ain't this.
I guess I don't know. I guess I don't know the market.
That's crazy.
The Ketchersides were indicted for racketeering money laundering Wednesday. Michael Ketcherside.
You know what they probably do though? Probably also sign an NDA as like part of that or whatever. Like that's kind of part of the whole charge, especially if you're doing this with in the state. Millennial cat, sign me on.
Also indicted for continuous promotion of prostitution. But the story goes deeper. The Ketchersides allegedly worked with police officials and used police resources to dig dirt on politicians and private citizens who they perceived as adversaries. Former police chief Matthew Cantrell, now indicted for engaging in organized criminal activity, promotion of prostitution, sexual assault, and stalking. His mother, Regina Cantrell, who worked at the Johnson County.
Not mom.
Jail indicted for misuse of official information. Former officers Jeremy Arbuthnot and Solomon Omatoya both indicted for engaging in organized criminal activity. Omatoya also indicted for solicitation of prostitution.
It puts a lot of
My
distrust
boy,
in
pooping where you eat. Shame.
That's crazy.
the system that's supposed to protect us, and these officers that took an oath to protect and to uphold all the laws. And
She avoided serve. I respect the game as someone who talks for a living. I see you, fam.
then to find out that they're involved in a criminal operation like this.
Kayla Lane is a former Godley ISD school board member who originally spoke with Fox 4 in 2023 after uncovering that Ashley Ketcherside, who at the time had 2 prostitution convictions on her record, was volunteering on a school committee that designs sex ed curriculum.
Someone like
Subject matter expert.
I was literally about to say
I
that.
stand
I'm
by
like,
it.
SME,
We
dude.
said it when we saw this the
Yeah.
first time in 2023, I guess. I'll say it again.
Bro.
Subject matter expert.
Theoretically, I mean,
Ask y'all's husbands who are
Yeah.
apparently on her client list. Probably.
you said, yo.
They left reviews and they said,
She
this lady knows what she's
knows.
talking about.
that just should not be in charge of important decisions such as sex ed. You know, I think we really have to take criminals like this seriously and take background checks seriously.
They had peace officer's license.
Mhm.
That's crazy. Passed polygraphs and shit. I guess they started
I
doing
wonder
it
if
afterwards.
because they were married, right? So she would
Yeah.
have, like, in some part of his background investigation, they would have found out about her 2 prostitution convictions,
They
right?
would have had to.
If you get married after you become an officer, do they look into your spouse at that point?
Not afterwards. I doubt they do it
Okay.
afterwards. They probably should, but
So maybe he was already a cop and then he just made bad choices. Just.
I haven't been in public school long enough, Lazink, but I stand by it. Protection is a sin.
Yeah, dude, we do like photo booth stuff for schools and we get background checked every single time we
That's
go
what
to
I
school.
mean,
Like,
yeah,
I did this. It's silly to me that like
that's crazy.
you would not know all of
That's
this information.
crazy.
Those newly unsealed court documents do not detail how the Ketchersides allegedly first made contact with those Dallas police officials in relation to what's alleged in this investigation. Again, the investigation being handled by the Johnson County District Attorney's Office and Texas Department of Public Safety.
Tonight.
That's wild. We've already taken points for this a few times. I do like the follow up, so I will give Vigilantes points. I'll give y'all some points for the follow up. That's it. Vancouver PD. Oh, stop complaining.
We got a lot of Canadians today.
The Canucka stands.
26 wants to know more
Small
about a new
Mexicans.
initiative in Vancouver. Now imagine that you witnessed a crime, call
I like his
police,
tie.
and when they got there,
This is a good choice.
Normally, I'd be against it, but he's rocking it.
This looks good.
Yeah,
She's got
He's killing it. She's good.
She's good. She's good. It's a little casual, but it's good.
I was gonna say it's like it's not standing. I feel like because he went with that tie, she by comparison looks a little casual because he's really rocking it. What do you say about me not being a white lady? How does he know that?
He identifies, okay?
they just let that person go.
Okay, well, that's exactly what is happening under a new Vancouver police plan, but it only applies to certain crimes. Our Lisa Balick is asking the tough questions.
It may seem a bit unusual, police responding to a shop.
What is this sweater top?
The top
situation? It
the
looks like
top is-
chainmail.
The top is weird.
She looks like she's about to go on crusade, dog.
Yeah. This is very Jonah.
Looks like she's this is the People's Crusade, not even like a knight.
shoplifting call, finding a thief but not making an arrest. Also, perhaps finding a driver with a suspended license, not making an arrest there as well. But Vancouver police tell me that's what's
Good
happening.
accessorizing, though.
They're not happy about it, but they say there is a reason.
We got a memo from the Office of the Chief stating that the City Attorney's Office has said we are not
Oh, this
to
is Vancouver,
cite or
Washington.
arrest for
It's
certain
not the
crime.
Canucks.
Not the Canucks.
Wow,
It's here in
they're
the
just
city of
wannabes.
Vancouver.
In that memo, misdemeanor offenses that officers are not supposed to make an arrest for, like third-degree theft, shoplifting, possession or public use of drugs, trespassing, driving with a suspended license, although there are exceptions at times. Doesn't that still then say to anybody who wants to go to this kind of crime, feel free?
Correct. Yes.
I found out what's behind.
So I believe in officer discretion. However, you got to recruit for it, and you have to maintain a high level of not having, prostitutes and stuff like that if you're going to allow for discretion, right, within the law enforcement ranks. I don't hate the idea of the DA's office being forward thinking and thinking to themselves. A great example of this is going to be weed in Texas. You get certain DA's offices that'll say, if it's not over an ounce, I don't want you arrested for it. And it's because they don't want to risk the lawsuit over what's effectively next to nothing. It's a usable amount for sure, but this isn't a dealer, right? There's going to be somebody doing this for, individual use or whatever. Same
They're
thing.
also busy with real crimes.
Right. Well, it also you have situations like panhandling where if they feel that the language in panhandling is, or again, resisting, if they felt that resisting the charge alone, right, was a little too far in the gray and they didn't want to end up in an appellate court, they would say, you cannot charge for just resisting. You better have another crime attached to that or get got. We're going to auto drop it and recommend you for a write-up, right? And that's the quickest way to get cops to conform to something without having to go and consult voters, right?
I thought it was ending qualified immunity. Is that not?
Oh yeah, that's it right there.
Is that not the quickest way?
Easily, quickest way by far, by a mile. Just so the taxpayers can pay themselves in lawsuits.
Yeah.
But to Virginia's point here, I have beef because it's like you're just getting rid, sometimes arbitrarily too, getting rid of laws effectively without votes, without nothing. You were just outright legalizing things without really allowing the taxpayer to decide that for themselves, right? This is kind of the whole point of democracy and having even a republic, right, where you're voting for representation and all that kind of stuff. Put it on a ballot, If they vote for it, it's not everybody, but if enough people vote for it, cool. Pass whatever provision you want and legalize it or whatever.
But nobody votes.
Right, and I get that, but I think it's a little more fair to the general public if you're going to go and adjust what's legal and not, and what's going to be enforced and not, rather than allowing somebody who's kind of meant to represent law and order there, and kind of they as an individual officer, you have a huge influence on what's going to be permissible. People drove faster in my beat. I didn't stop for speed. You know what I mean? Like, wow, I drove kind of fast in front of that cop and he didn't care. Like, that happens enough times and they know, hey, clearly they don't care. I better not have an out brake light. You better not have your high beams on after 10 o'clock at night. You better not. Like, I insta stopped every single time. And they would know. And I would leverage my officer's discretion to go and enforce what I thought was important for the area, right? My whole point is that's kind of how that relationship's supposed to work. Also why I'm not a fan of like federalized police, because that can cause a lot of overreach, especially culturally. Anyways.
Behind this, a shortage of public defense attorneys. Vancouver city leaders tell me they'd like to hire more, but lawyers usually make more money in private practice.
Right.
And there's a recent state Supreme Court ruling that caps caseloads for local defense attorneys. The new directive is to try and make sure more serious crimes are prosecuted.
Now, I don't hate that.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
I don't hate that at all. There is we'll call it a culture within law enforcement that activity, right? If I write 15 speeding tickets, I was a more productive police officer than that one cop that only worked 3 domestics and made an arrest. I would argue the opposite, right? I preferred my law enforcement agencies to go after victims in the sense that we're trying to advocate for victims, not make them, right? But find people
Go
who
after
are-
him. Put
right.
him in jail.
No, stop. But that we're also trying to provide peace of mind, right? I want to be able to trust when I use my credit card that my credit card information isn't getting stolen, because there's a consequence for doing that. There was multiple reports I had to take for card skimmers. And we took those seriously. We elevated those. We prioritized those cases because I was like, we have no idea how many victims we might have on this.
Mhm.
Let's fast track this case so it gets addressed more soon or sooner. Same thing. You got a missing kid or like that. There's somebody actively potentially getting victimized. Let's prioritize this. Everything else can wait. My 15 traffic stops can wait. This is more important. With all of that being unencumbered, and I have unencumbered time, let's do investigative projects, right? Let's figure out if there's somebody lurking around, the play area, or somebody who's going and abusing women or some cool shit like that. Like that's what you're looking for from an investigative standpoint, not just writing tickets.
You want me to assign a public defender to someone who's on a domestic violence case, or somebody who is a teenager who was having a beer 10 minutes after close of a park?
Officers are still expected to issue citations, and it's up to the city attorney to decide whether to charge someone. Local businesses, though, are concerned about this new policy.
A crime is a crime. I mean, it needs to be prosecuted. It needs to be taken care of. Otherwise, it's mayhem.
Pay more in taxes. I'm good with it.
Mhm.
We're gonna double the income of the public defenders. That's
There you
going to
go.
cost the taxpayer an extra $200 a pop. You know what?
Let's got to add judges
we're
because you only have so many judges.
Right. We're going to only take it out of business owners. We're just going to up the tax on your business income tax. Sure, we can do it.
Mhm.
And as much as that seems weird, you can
Guarantee
look
you,
at
homie got some incentives to get his business there. Maybe we take
Right.
those away.
Look at Highland Park's a great example of this in Dallas. The Dallas average response time for a 911 call is like abysmal. Like they probably try not to track it if they can, right?
Mhm.
Even for a priority one, like emergency, is pretty abysmal. Highland Park does not have that problem. They have their own police department. Their response time is probably 10 seconds. It's like something stupid fast, right? Crazy overpaying for the level of law enforcement presence they probably have, but they get peace of mind and it's worth it to them and they can afford that, right? I do think that there's got to be a reasonable middle ground, because the same argument's going to say, well, this seal on this window's out of code compliance. It's $1,000.
Crime's a crime.
Right. I as someone who has interacted with that space enough, and it's been my sole responsibility to go and do the whole crime enforcement thing, you don't want that. Because if that was the case, block camera everything, and for everybody that's driving for unregistered car, boom. Insurance isn't tied to the plate, boom, mail them a ticket. How dare they?
Guarantee you, he's committing multiple crimes that he doesn't even know are crimes.
Right.
All day, every day.
That's kind of my point.
Like,
it's the relationship between criminal
the goal is
offenses.
peacekeeping.
Right. When we criminalize something, we give an ability for law enforcement to intervene in that behavior so that they can keep the peace. It is not to have universal application of said law. Because if not, that'd be wild. We'd have to quadruple, if not more. Our prison systems would be overrun.
They would love it.
Yeah,
Those
it's
damn
it's
prison
crazy.
systems.
If you haven't read Judge Dredd, you're just drunk. You were enforcing crime. Right. Here's the analogy I'll give, and it's the one that he gave, right? So big if, right? The choice was between I can spend my on-duty time, answering 911 calls or pulling cars over. I could do both. Now, let's say the 911 calls dry up and I got nothing else to do. I can go and do speed enforcement or whatever, or I could go make sure that people's cars aren't getting broken into. It's not as sexy. There's no good way to put that on a spreadsheet. I could make sure that your garage door was shut when you left to go out of town. I could be doing things like that, making sure porch piracy isn't happening, being visible, or I could pull cars over. One ends up on a straight street, the other one doesn't. But it's complicated. I understand the argument, and everyone feels that way until they're the ones getting, or they've been victimized by it, and they're like, well, why isn't everyone else getting tickets? It's like a weird experience. It's I don't know. I'm not angry at your perspective, Virginia, but my lived experience is very different. How can the towns make their budget? Yeah. Big red dog.
Yeah.
The police union, though, says it has no choice but to follow the new rules for now.
Yeah.
If you go do your job that you're supposed to be doing, what's the downside?
So, well, then we are insubordinate and we get in trouble at work.
I asked the Police Guild president as well as the city manager if they would be willing to get together. They said yes to talk about what's happening. We'll keep you posted. In downtown Vancouver, Lisa Balick.
So you're using a bunch of resources to take people to jail on crimes that aren't going to get prosecuted. So what's the purpose?
Well, worse, you open yourself up to litigation. You know what I mean? You were told not to enforce this, and you did it anyways. They're gonna drop the charge and be like, "Hey, you want to sue him here?" It's complicated. I don't want to act like my answer is 100% right. I just have my perspective based on the reality of that task. The task of, and I'm a little biased because I worked in a very high crime area. If I was working in American Forks, where clearly ain't nothing better is going on, right? I could understand why, literally in my reserving process, right? I had a really legitimately like two choices. Very small jurisdiction, wonderful people that were there, wonderful little police department that was there. Like, had a shooting every 12 years, you know, that and maybe like a murder every 13. I knew one, I'd be bored just because of who I am. But two, the type of policing I would have to engage in is very different than the type of when you're not dealing as much with homelessness. You're not dealing as much with people that have mental health issues. You don't go to church to go convert people, right? You go out in the streets. And that's what turns me on about policing is actually providing emergency response to people who need it. They're likely not crazy affluent. They're likely not very reasonable, but like those are God's children. And if somebody's not going to take care of them, you know, somebody needs to. And that to me, being a ticket machine's less interesting. Or Sugarland. Sugarland. There it is. Pomushi gets it. Yeah. Sir Edith of Vancouver. I guess we could take this from prosecutors for making this complicated.
Probably.
I feel like they're just doing their job.
I mean,
I
don't know, man. It seems like
I'm gonna take.
Maybe I would take it from society. You know what? Take it from society.
Yeah, they've made this complicated.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind media covering it.
Because I mean, like, they probably voted for this, and now they're getting effects they didn't want, and they're like, well,
yeah. Yo, I'll tell you what. Sosa Undercover, pretty cool group of people. I'm actually reaching out to their admin for they're gonna help figure out how to teach chatters, which is pretty rad. They go and do what I'm hoping to do with the nonprofit, but their thumbnail game is heinous.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is not the best advertisement here.
It's so crazy. I mean, I get what they're doing, like from somebody that like understands click-through rates.
It's working.
Whatever. I was like, yeah.
They got the views.
I remember when I was doing some research on their channel, I was like, y'all are diabolical. Like, it's crazy.
I don't know what. Yeah, you know, cottage race. Put your hands up here one more time, bro. Okay. I don't know why you tripping too, bro. Why you so nervous? That's a little more than a little bit, G. Is it mint powder or? Yeah, I don't know.
On December 10th, 2024, a Chesterfield Township police officer
no
observed
plate?
a vehicle operating without a license.
That's
plate
Meshagan.
displayed.
Meshagan. They should be encouraging vigilantism. I mean, if you ain't gonna do it, There was a really fascinating, if you look back at like Westerns, it was encouraged in Westerns for just the town. All the town sheriff's goal was to decide when vigilantism got to happen. He's like, yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and do it. Let's go round up the young fellas, go get some shotguns, and we're going to go do some justice, right? That was his sole purpose there. You know, like, he didn't do much of it. He would arrest the town drunk every once in a while, but like, you had to go fight a gang or something crazy like that, or a bunch of bandits. Like, you go got the blacksmith and I don't know, the random dude behind the parlor and whatever. Everyone got together and was like, all right, we're gonna jack this guy up. It's a way of doing it, but probably not a great way to do it.
We need to do some like old Western officers react.
That's got to be wild.
Now that you're a deputy.
Oh yeah.
You
Oh,
wear your
speaking
hat.
of which, so for the project, I thought about calling it Operation Stranger because I have a big iron on my hip. Anyways,
Big iron on his hip.
After initiating a traffic stop, the officer noticed both occupants displaying unusually nervous behavior. What initially appeared to be a simple equipment violation quickly led to a much larger discovery. Let's take a look at what happened.
okay, no plates, an easy stop.
Yeah.
That's a layup. They got a paper tag. Shout out to Texas for doing away with paper tags. No more South Dallas specials, baby. It's gonna be a lot harder to steal cars and get away with it. Tombstone.
Exactly, Tombstone. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking of.
Jingo.
That's such a good movie.
It is actually. I watched it for the first time. Kinsey and I watched it. This was like probably 6 or 7 months ago. I was like, man, why is such a quotable movie? This was excellent.
Tombstone, Unforgiven.
What is it? The Quick and the Dead. A little more cheesy, but that's another good one.
Probably. Good, Bad, and the Ugly.
Oh yeah. I've even seen was it Jonesy Wales and Pale Rider, like all the old westerns. Those are like the early, like when Clint Eastwood was young. Just tells you how old they are. You know, like those are pretty decent.
Hello. Hey, how you guys doing? Good. All right. Good, man. Reason for the stop, I couldn't see the plate. You got it behind the tinted window. Yeah, you got to put that on the back with tape or something. It looked like you had no plate. Like literally. On the actual. Yeah, like on the actual, get some clear tape and pull it up. Did you
when I got the car, I asked them about that and they said it will fly off. So they put it there. The company put it there.
Okay. The original Spaceballs is total tangent and not necessary. Was hilarious when I was 15 when I watched it. I feel like it wouldn't age as well. I haven't seen it since I was, I don't know, like a teenager. It's kind of like National Lampoon's movies. Like, I don't know. They got a time and a place. I'm nervous that again, Super Troopers and stuff like that, like, I feel like we see a lot of these things through rose-colored glasses and don't realize kind of how terrible they were in general. Like you got, was it Animal House and stuff like that? Like it's not the cinema people make it out to be. Like there's some stuff that's funny. And even like for the millennials, you had like the scary movies, literally just scary movie. Like that series, I don't know, like maybe I'm just old. I'm an old curmudgeon now. Use the Schwartz. It's a quotable movie. It was a good movie. Also, like, wasn't that the one that they had like a vacuum cleaner that sucked up like all the trees and stuff on the? I don't remember if that's the same movie or not. Spaceballs was wild. Also, the cast for that was crazy. 11 days until he's tickle certified. Omni Dan. God bless you, brother. I'm 53 in Spaceballs. That's the problem, Pat. You're in that age where it'll forever be funny to you. Yeah. I don't know. I just feel like a lot of those movies. I have seen movies that did age well, but it's far fewer than you would think. The other problem too is like I'm in creative circles, so I have like writer friends and artists and whatever. So like, I don't know. I prefer movies that make me think a little bit.
We're more judgmental.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. I watched a silent movie the other day. I had to watch what was it? Metropolis when I was in college. was actually really good. It was the last silent movie to ever come out. And technically they don't have like the original anymore. It doesn't exist. But it's pretty good. Transforming Starship to the mothership. Millennial, clearly a fan of baseball.
Got you. It's not visible to us. It has to be visible to us. The back window's tinted. That's
Emu, this is why we're siblings. Metropolis was an excellent film.
inside the window. At night, you can't see
I like the one where the
train.
train just comes at you. That was my favorite.
Where the train just comes at you?
Yeah, it was like one of the first, and people. It was just that basically just the train coming straight at the screen, and it freaked people out, so they ran out of theaters.
Oh yeah. Wasn't
That was great.
it was War of the Worlds that they read over the radio. It freaked like social media wouldn't be a thing
Yeah,
for another
which
80 years.
I
or whatever.
learned is actually just because the audience is dumb, because they'd been advertising he was gonna
Right.
do that for like
For
weeks.
forever. Yeah.
Like he wanted people to listen into it as a show, but people were dumb and didn't pay attention. And then
What a
they turned
blast,
on the
though.
radio one day
Yeah.
and were freaking out.
I was watching the last episode or the last season of Stranger Things, and they had the old radio station, and they had like a soundboard and everything. And I was like, you know what? What a cool gig though. That had to have been like at the peak of its heyday. You know?
My father-in-law was like an operator, like the
Oh, that's cool.
I think
It's like a
I think
switchboard
it was in his
operator.
Air Force days. Yeah, like a switchboard operator.
That's pretty cool.
Like full on take the thing out of the thing and put it in the other thing.
Yeah. It's a cool, I don't know. For those of us that were alive long enough to be pre like MySpace and stuff like that, the world is a very different place back then.
Kevin Metal Class said, I'm going to pin this with zero context. You're welcome.
Oh man. Anyways.
Did you just get the vehicle? Yeah. You did? All right, you got the paperwork for the vehicle and your license?
Jewelry on duty.
Yeah, no problem, man. Just don't throw it in my partner. Yeah. Can you put it out in here? Because we got gas station? That's fine. Keep popping on it, bro. Whatever. You got your ID on you, man? Yeah. Where you guys headed to? I left from home. I'll take home. Headed home? You guys work together, son? You got the paperwork for the vehicle? I'll take it. First, my real name, insurance, and everything. All right.
Caffeinated, I will check out Tom Teasley.
Just the insurance, or like the title or something with a VIN on it? Yeah, okay.
Run the VIN on the glass. Don't be lazy.
I got pictures of the insurance. We just got it.
And the reason so sweaty, man, you nervous this time or what? The heat on that. Any weapons on the vehicle? Any narcotics? I wanted to search. You love me? Yeah? All right. Pull up the
Consent to search is cringe.
insurance for me, all right?
His drop bracelet.
Did you check if the last four are
Is that a
8206?
maroon cop car?
Yeah? All right.
Kind of looks like it.
Pull up the insurance for me, all right?
Yeah. Is that undercover, or they just
That's
into that?
definitely it's definitely maroon. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
weird.
Did you check if the last four are 8206?
VIN's gonna be on the lower, if you're facing it, lower right hand. If you're in the car, lower left hand portion of your windshield. Sort of random. Are drop holsters worth a damn? Love the solution and having seatbelt to try to occupy the same space as the firearm. So Dan,
drop holster is what you use when you want to
Yeah.
leave the gun at, like, plant the gun on a suspect.
so there's two. I can't pull my holster up on camera because it's a stream and it'll blow us up. But there's two
That is the
functions.
holster.
Yeah, there's two functions for a holster. One is to be comfortable and one is to work. Right? Typically, the more it works, the less comfortable it is. The more comfortable it is, the less it works. Right? I didn't put my seatbelt on enough, especially in city driving, that I cared. They also sell seatbelt extenders. Super easy. Also incredibly convenient. Literally just moves the buckle up higher. So you just insert it while you're in the car. You take it with you when you leave. They're super cheap and easy to install. You are far more likely to have someone try to take your gun from you than you go pull the thing out and it not be there, right? So I value a holster's ability to retain a gun far more than I care about it necessarily being comfortable and convenient. I just use a Safariland mid-ride UBL, so it's like it's not all the way up on the belt, but it's not a super low drop holster with a leg strap if they'll allow you. Thank you, my love. Kenzie's hooking it up with eggs and potatoes plate. It's egg, potatoes, probably a little bit of cheese. Oh, it's golden eggs. Oh shit, it's gonna be good.
R.I.P. Cowboy Tato.
Yeah, those cowboy potatoes. God. Here, I'll put a little
hat on.
Put a little hat on the plate for it. But I would be far more worried about having to wrestle over my holster. I have watched holsters break. Drop legs are way more comfortable. If I was on like a SWAT team, I'd prefer a drop leg. You spend a lot more time having to get in and out of a car that way. And you're not wrestling too many people when you're on a SWAT team. When you're on patrol, whole different ballgame. That's my take on it. I have no beef with people that use drop legs if they're comfortable and safe with it, but especially because I know where you're going, you're going to be doing a lot of patrolling on your own. Drop legs have some issues. Mint's setup is perfectly reasonable. I have no issue with that. Also, Black Point Tactical actually makes a pretty rad level 3 holster. It's only for Glocks, but very, very cool holster. I did some testing on it compared to a 6000 series Safariland, and that was excellent. There you go. We're moving on.
Yeah. 29 on lane.
The officer checks the vehicle's VIN number, which comes back clear, before returning to his patrol vehicle to see how both occupants return. The driver's return quickly explains why the driver appears to be nervously sweating in the middle of December.
Hey, could you just watch them? Just make sure they're not, like, literally stand by the window, bullshit with them. Dude's sweating, bro. He's like, I got the heat up. He's literally profusely sweating.
The driver?
Yeah. That's why boy's sweating.
He's driving revoked.
I attached to. Can you check on Mr. Robinson's warrant, healthy and sober?
They're already going to confirm on the warrant. Yo. You're going to jail.
Hey, can you hop off for me real quick, man?
My boy is sweating.
Just leave your phone and your wallet in there. You can throw that cigarette on the ground.
So let him keep his phone. Let him keep his wallet. He's holding it in his gun hand. I'll never understand why they want to do that. Also, if for some odd reason I want to search those things, if he leaves them in the car, I now have to develop individual probable cause to search that and or do it as part of an insurance tow, right? Well, not an insurance tow, but like a tow and a inventory. Oh, stop.
A tow.
Never understand why cops do that. It's not like they're going to hide a weapon in their phone. If they did, it's going to be a small one. Same thing with the wallet. If they're going to do it, it's a small one. I'll take my chances.
Maybe one of those little folding derringers or whatever.
Exactly. I'll take my chances.
But have you seen the ones that they make look like cigarette cases or cigarette
Oh, yeah.
packs?
Yeah. Juan's finding his next gun.
We'll walk over here to the front of my vehicle. Gotcha. They ain't got no weapons on you, nothing like that? No, sir. You don't mind if I pat you down?
No, go ahead.
So if we were doing a frisk for weapons, right? Pulling somebody out of a car, I have reason to believe that he could conceal a weapon. He's got warrants. He's driving revoked. I'm going to say for the sake of safety, I'm not asking him. It's not a consent frisk. It is me using my authority as a peace officer to keep the peace during a traffic stop to frisk you. There's case law on that. Don't ask. Because what happens when he says no? You do it anyways. You put yourself in a weird position. One, you've unnecessarily escalated the call. Two, it's going to come up. Do you need consent? And you don't know clearly. So you're going to look real weird on the stand when they cross-examine you on this search. especially if a use of force comes out of it. Don't ask. Tell him, I'm going to frisk you for weapons. You can ask him, do you have any weapons on you real quick? Okay, I'm going to check.
Yeah, throwing a gun too, man. Just keep your hands up in the hood. Nothing crazy in your pockets? No. You don't mind if I look at them? No, go ahead.
I have an only robbers question.
I'm listening.
So, if, let's say you're this dude, and you got some, spoiler alert, contraband in your car, right? And you know you got warrants, you know you're driving on a suspended license, but you for sure don't want what's in the car to be found. Could you 5D chess this and go, my bad, I got warrants, I'm driving suspended, take me to jail, I won't resist, put your hands behind your back and just be like, and then you as the officer now have no reason to, especially with another driver there, potentially.
Especially if you can actually drive the car, yeah.
Right. You don't really have any reason to search the car anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yes. I was going to argue that exact point. So, on only robbers, that would be the crafty way to do it. If I was a cop being confronted with this, I'd find every reason to not want to release that car to this other guy. But he's a licensed driver. What am I going to do? Our cars doesn't have insurance. We're going to insurance tow it? Like, I don't know. That's probably the best way to go about doing it, to not land you with the felony possession charge, which is probably what's going to happen out of here. But
Weed, some weed, we ain't worried about weed, but weed's whatever, though. I got my car, too. Yeah. You got 2 warrants. One's a super old one for marijuana that we're not going to worry about. Alan Pert? I thought y'all got that clear. Still shows that it's like a probation violation. But there's one that's out of warrant for traffic. That one's a little bit more recent. I just paid that. $300? Turn around a little bit for me, man. Yeah, it was $300. Gotcha. Yeah. All right, step back just a little bit. Spread your feet for me. I promise you, I just paid that. Yeah, it's showing active still in our system, so... All right, you can chill right there. Just face us. You mad sweaty, bro. Yeah. Super sweaty. Why you sweaty? You nervous?
Man, I always sweat, bro. I'm telling you the truth.
All the time?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I have my heat on 8.
Not in the vehicle we should be worried about.
No, except weed.
So if I get a mile search the vehicle, I ain't gonna find nothing?
Nothing in there.
Nothing, no weapons, nothing like that?
Marcus said he 100% did that. He said, I got arrested on a warrant from a vehicle that 100% had substances in it. My boy. Give points to suspects.
I respect the game.
Also, Effenbid said Arizona v. Gantz is the relevant case law.
There it is. So. Thank you. I don't have it memorized, but I know it's there.
Mind me searching? No. All right. Hang out with my partner. All right.
Oh, it is just a red patrol car.
Consent to search?
Dumb.
Very dumb.
You know what's in your car, stupid.
You do me a favor, help out too, man.
You think they're bad at searching?
You got no weapons on you? No, sir. No? Stay sideways. I'm gonna pat you down real quick, alright? Okay. Keep your hands up on the court. Keys. Nothing crazy in that bag.
Now, important aspects of consent to search. Specifically, it's going to be on like on a vehicle. You have to put the individual who consented to search in a position to see what you're doing, and within earshot so that they can revoke consent at any time. It's how consent search works. If you don't do that, fruit of the poisonous tree.
No, you don't mind me taking a peek? Because he's letting me search the car, so I'm searching the car. That's not happening. I'm not gonna find anything other than weed.
There's no weed.
He's saying there's a little bit of weed.
I don't know about weed.
Yeah. Weed's not.
Well, he just shut his mouth.
This, but I didn't
hold no. Weed's not a problem, bro. You can smoke weed, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I don't got no weed in there.
Gotcha. Nothing else?
That's my bag.
Gotcha. You don't mind me taking a look at it?
I mean, I do, just because it's my bag.
Gotcha. Okay. Just stand over there by my partner. Go stand over there.
Okay. So,
put your hands up here one more time, bro.
Okay.
I don't know why you tripping too, bro. Why you so nervous?
I'm just trying to go home.
I know, but you tripping, bro.
Because he's smarter than his buddy.
Can I pull this out of your pocket?
Yes.
What are you on probation for?
Just for substance abuse.
Substance abuse? What type of substance?
No, he said he went literally 13 minutes.
Okay. Did you?
Yeah.
Drive clean, everything good?
Yes. I'm just trying to get back to my girl, suppose.
And he's just giving you a ride up there? What's in here? Just Sorello?
Yeah. Just normal.
That's probable cause. Cigarellos be sus.
Already smoke party.
Keep both of these. Just stand by your partner, right, man? Stand right there.
I'm exaggerating, of course, but it felt that way.
The passenger denies consent to search a backpack inside the vehicle. The officer calls for a nearby K9 unit, which arrives on scene shortly after.
We'll see what shortly means.
Seriously. Did they have 2136? They make it seem like he was like down the road.
Let's see what the K9 thinks about it.
2142. It's like 6 minutes.
For a search of the vehicle. Now, there's no hard line in the sand yet. But the case law in Rodriguez says an unreasonable amount of time to extend the traffic stop to get a dog to sniff the car. Y'all need to be careful with doing this, because this is one of the first things going to get taken away from us in case law. But this is theoretically lawful.
Stop. Yep. Stop. Driver, seatbelt. Seatbelt.
Bro, how many more times you gonna walk this dog around this car? I'm not a canine handler.
Till he alerts.
Until he alerts.
Come on, dog.
Like the stream and Josh will show us another cat. I'll consider it. I'll definitely consider it. Bro was on this multiple times and then he decided to bark.
So is barking the signal? I thought it was sitting.
I don't know. I'm not a dog handler. I don't know, but seems sus. I also don't like.
Okay, where do you stay at exactly?
Southfield.
They have
Yeah, no
consent to search, so it is what it is. But
That's true.
I just don't like
This
it.
is why it's dumb.
Southfield? Okay,
Yeah,
so
he's
you driving him to Southfield?
Yeah.
And then what city you stay at?
I stay in Detroit.
Detroit, got it. So you go over there and go over there.
Yeah, we're Southfield Freeway.
He lives up here?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
About 23 miles.
Okay. Be honest with me, nothing crazy in the car, in the backpack? Nothing in the backpack that I should be worried about other than weed?
Shouldn't be.
All right, let me tell you straight up. That dog gets positive
Bro,
on
his
the car, right?
glasses are not helping.
Be honest with me, if you got some
His eyes look
bullshit, we can
gigantic.
They really do.
do a ticket, cite and release, not take you to jail, fingerprint you, release you, whatever. I like when people are honest with me because it goes a lot easier.
I might have something left over in the backpack. I'm not sure.
Like what?
Oh, yeah, probably.
Where, how much would you say? A little bit? Like residue or you say
His face. He goes, yo, go shut up. But take some points from suspects for cracking under the pressure here.
Yeah. I feel like he didn't tell his buddy who's got warrants and
Probably on
no driver's
probation,
license that he was transporting cocaine
Right.
in his backpack?
Are they using canine for weed? Yeah. Which is a problem. But
like a measurable amount?
I don't know.
No?
Yeah, I haven't
Gotcha.
really gone through it since I've been
Where would it be at if it was in your backpack?
the main pocket.
No needles, no crazy shit
No
like
needles,
that?
no nothing like that.
Okay, you just snort it?
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. I appreciate you being honest. Like I said, if it's something where I can help you out, not take you to jail. You know
I'm
what I'm
just trying to keep my height and I'm just trying to go home.
Gotcha. No, I understand that.
Like, I was just calling my dad just to let him know that we got pulled over and you guys came back.
How long you been clean for?
I've been clean 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Yeah.
You slipping up right now a little bit?
I haven't used it.
Yeah.
the crime isn't you used it. The crime is possessing it. To be
You can
clear.
use it all you want.
Mhm.
You just can't possess it while you use it.
Exactly.
All right.
It has to be a
Just
free air sniff if you get my meaning.
We're just now searching his bag without his consent with probable cause because he said he's got some in there. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he can't because he eventually talked him into it. And I'm not accusing this guy of not doing a good job of doing interdiction here, right? He knows there's drugs here. He found a druggie. He asked him enough times and convinced this guy to give him the probable cause that he needed. My fear is that if we're not doing this for a American Gangster amount of cocaine, we're every single time you're doing it, you are opening yourself up to being named in the case law that takes this ability away from law enforcement. And when I need this to get a kidnapped kid away from a guy or, find the cell phone, it's gone because you got half an ounce of meth off the street, which is still meth, versus, again, fighting air quotes, what I would consider real crime. Not hating the player, just hating the game.
That's a little more than a little bit, G.
I call my pops real quick.
I'll let you just turn around real quick. Put your phone in the hood.
Consent arrest, consent handcuffing.
I'm gonna still help you out, don't get me wrong, right? I'm gonna do what I can to make this as smooth as possible because you're honest with me. But that's not a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
You know how long I'll be in jail tonight?
I gotta talk to my sergeant.
I noticed that dog did not indicate.
No.
Does.
All consent.
I'm about to probably lose my hiding now.
Shit happens, dude.
I know.
Maybe this
Should they have Mirandized this guy at any point here?
Well, at that point, they're just asking him, hey, do you have anything illegal on you? I could see where maybe somebody would argue that maybe this is a violation of his Fifth Amendment. The problem is that the way the law is written, I have to have probable cause for the arrest or have placed him into what he believes is under arrest for Miranda to apply. If I haven't met either of those two conditions, and beforehand I didn't. I had nothing. He was just a dude with some warrants. Warrants I wasn't even going to confirm on potentially because he's the passenger, right? So I would argue Miranda doesn't apply here. Only because not in custody. He's seized, according to California. But he's not, I would argue he's not detained as the passenger in a vehicle without independent, reasonable suspicion of a crime. Yeah. It's the most in the gray that I could understand the argument in either direction. I just personally do not like consent searches. A lot of good police work gets done there, but I think a lot of it's going to get constitutionally taken away from us in a case here in the next couple of years. And then what are you going to do then? Don't burn the bridge that we got, if that makes any sense. Unless we have a good reason to.
Clean, man. I've been dropping clean.
Real quick, let me just read you something just so you know your rights, all right? Yeah. You have the right to remain silent, you have to not answer any questions or make any statements.
Nice. Passenger.
Is that
He will.
Question if you wish. You may decide anytime.
I want to see what he had.
It's quite a bit, isn't it?
It's quite a bit. No, for sure. You got separate bags. That's scary. Oh, it's a lot.
He said he's not going to lose height.
Officers located more than 25 grams of cocaine.
Grams is not a large amount. It's a decent amount of cocaine, but his boy ain't
personal use.
Yeah, this could fall under personal use. Without scales and all that other stuff, you'd have a real hard time prosecuting for intent to distribute.
Along with scales,
oh well, fuck. Well, there you go.
Baggies, a knife, and several credit cards belonging to the passenger. Officers also discovered what appeared to be an ordinary can of corn. However, it was actually a false bottom can, a hidden compartment designed to look factory sealed while concealing contraband inside.
Now, that's sus because this is tradecraft, right? Good pop, because I want to know where the hell he got this. This is commercialized, organized drug distribution. He's getting a meeting from a guy in a black balaclava It pulls him into another room. Hey, so how long do you want to sit in county?
Mm-hmm.
I'd just rather take it and leave it all with your boy.
Follow you.
For real though. That can
Do a
happen.
deal for us.
Yeah.
Some cartel guy's gonna probably shoot you,
but
we're gonna catch that guy.
You want to keep doing drugs, or do you want to? You know what I mean?
Mhm.
How is he involved with your stuff, bro? Is he
not?
Dylan, I'm not saying you can't get the stuff on Etsy, but all I'm saying is when you start to mere possession is one thing. That's a guy just wanting to get his rocks off. But when you're starting to see attempts at more sophisticated concealment, it's called tradecraft, which means he's doing things that lead me to believe that he's participating in a higher level of organized crime.
He's part of the Thieves Guild.
Yeah. Seriously, you start seeing lockpicking tools and a makeup kit and a way to Xerox, IDs. Tradecraft is what you're looking for here. He is attempting to conceal drugs in a manner that would get it past normal individuals. That's going to be potentially TSA. That's going to be potentially, again, cops that don't know what they're looking at. It's important.
at all? Why are you carrying so much shit, dude? You're clearly selling.
Man, I came out with $6,600 of debt, no car, no nothing. I've been waiting to get my job and shit to start, and fucking.
Lisa, they sell those false cans for transporting drugs. The can's not a problem. The can having cocaine in it's a problem.
So you just needed some money?
Yeah, man. I'm just.
Where do you sell typically?
We're out in Southfield and shit.
You sell in Southfield?
Weird.
Okay.
As officers wrapped up the investigation, dispatch advised them that the driver would be released. The agency that had an active warrant for the driver declined to take custody.
How common is that? That's
my boy,
bro. Hey, shut his mouth.
Freed my boy. Yeah.
Shut his mouth and hung out. I'd let him go too. Screw it. I'd have got the pop I wanted. Concealment matter. Okay, Dad. Can you take a can of corn through TSA and a checked bag? Probably. Don't see why not.
Would they pop under pressure? Like
probably
lithium batteries?
Maybe. Bro said, nope, not me.
At that time. This can happen for a variety of reasons, including limited staffing, higher priority calls, or other operational circumstances. As a result, the driver was released with the vehicle. As for the passenger, who was
betrayal by your
Bonin,
homies.
Sean was transported to the Chesterfield Township Police Department and charged with possession of cocaine with intent to distribute. After being booked, Sean was released with charges.
Now, what's dumb is let's say he didn't give his ID and they had no idea who homie was. And he didn't give consent to search the bag and the dog didn't indicate. Do we make this arrest? Hell no.
Hell, if old boy didn't give consent to search the damn car.
Right.
All you got's a warrant that nobody confirmed on.
No. Outcome was good. Had a probable cause arrest. This is a easy PC arrest. It's bad suspecting. It's audacious from the police officer standpoint. I complain about this a lot in Louisiana, just because my fear is that the Fifth Amendment exists for a reason and the Fourth Amendment exists for a reason. And under tougher scrutiny, I could see where these type of consent searches end up falling under potentially like official oppression. There's an avenue where that could happen. Be very hard to argue. But he's going to say, well, they know I'm on parole or I'm on probation or I have warrants, and they're leveraging the threat of going to jail on a completely unrelated thing just to get consent to search something that I have a reasonable expectation of privacy for. And he's using the color of his authority to do so. If I was an intrepid attorney, I would consider it. I'm not saying I have a problem with the way this went down. I'm just saying, like, he's a dealer. He's a dealer with an area, which means he's a dealer that's got ties to people bigger than him, right? Doing things to conceal, concealment or whatever it is that you guys were saying. But this is a good catch. I would argue this is good policing, but use with care. In the same way, Tennessee v. Garner, I like having the option, but if I'm going to leverage it, I better have a damn good reason. Booping, a tactical boop, right? I'd want the option. Pitting a car, I want the option. But I don't, because again, VNRs are now off the table unless this guy's trying to murder somebody, right? We abused it. Somebody got hurt. That case law went up. It's gone now. You're in 20 years when you can't pit a car, you can't boop people, you can't get consent to search because we get burned. And we burned it on dumb stuff. That's all I'm saying. Guy's a dealer. This is not an example of dumb, but
more likely, not that it won't happen in the future, but I'm just saying, like, more likely, like, in his next shift, he'll run into somebody with the exact same amount of cocaine and whatever that is just smarter.
Right.
And you do not potentially possess the tools to catch that guy because you've been relying on consent to search for everything. You're used to catching dummies. And the smarter guy is probably doing much bigger business, getting away with way worse stuff.
That's kind of what I mean. Is like, I want these tools for the guy that's, I think, is kidnapping somebody. Or the one.
Well, I just think you're practicing, and for me, it's like, I think you're practicing bad habits that are going to mean
I
that,
agree.
yeah, bigger fish don't get fried.
99% of the searches I got were purely based off probable cause. I got a handful of consent to search specifically on bags and people, and that was it. Never got it. Cars, I didn't do it because the amount of paperwork it required was wild. To Millennial's point, he said batons are abused all the time and they still exist. I personally, and it's a hot take, I think we should get rid of batons, in my opinion, and should replace them with BRB tools. But that's just me. I'm biased.
You can do a lot more damage with that one.
My point exactly. No, not
to a suspect. Open them like a can of corn.
And Emu does have a point. You can boop people. You're just going to get in trouble. Yeah. I'm actually going to give points to PD because I do think this was a perfectly lawful interaction.
It's a teeny weeny write-up.
I'm going to take more points from suspects. That was terrible suspecting. And that's it.
That's where we begin tonight. More police have.
I'm going to forgive the mustard yellow.
I'm going to try through the grace of God to forgive the mustard yellow.
Man, this I can't.
No, that's for the Lord.
Yeah, this requires repentance.
Oof.
This is not great, but I'm going to forgive this because in white lighting and like, cause this feels, and maybe it's just, that's how yellow this is. It's like biasing
it's just not right
my perception of everything
for her skin tone.
But like, I'm going to say under different lighting and not right next to a blue 4, this maybe looks a little more flattering because it's a good cut. I think it's a nice looking dress.
No, the dress itself is fine,
but the color's a little weird. But this is unforgivable. Whatever this is no.
I would have no problem with the color, just not on her. Like it just the skin tone doesn't it doesn't work, and neither does the the necklace is also not.
Yeah. A lot going on.
A little
here.
weird. It looks like just
There's a lot
Vegas
going on
dice. Yeah.
Also, the lapel things kill me. Like these little pins, always
little pins.
There's just no reason for it.
Charged one of their own officers with embezzlement.
The officer, Maria Delgado, is accused of throwing away a bag. Inside the bag, a police gun and ammunition.
Baller.
What?
Then she denied it. Here's News 4's Caitlin Ogle.
Court doc.
This is a good looking color. See? It can happen.
Yeah,
This looks
I'm
fine.
saying.
This looks fine.
That's good.
Documents show
I
the more
feel
police
so bad
departments-
for her that they put her in this harsh light, though.
Also,
Literally 10 feet to her left. Yeah, yeah, no kidding. Also that. But like, you have shade. Go let her stand in the shade.
Yeah. Because
She doesn't have to do this the whole time.
It's noon or like 2 o'clock in the afternoon and just like terrible lighting.
Yeah,
Property
it's like 2
was
p.m.
discarded in an alleyway nearby here near Northwest 5th and City Avenue.
There's always two sides to every story.
Billy Coyle is a defense attorney speaking objectively on the case. He does not represent.
There's two sides to every story.
Moore Police Officer Maria Delgado. You may have seen her on the Moore Police Department's Facebook page after she was sworn in or as she appeared in an episode of On Patrol Live.
No.
Oh, celebrity.
if it was a questionable use of force, like it can happen on a bang bang play, it can happen, right? Like I'm not mad about a bang bang play getting evaluated, but I do get mad when it's just like blatant weirdness. You know, like you're sleeping with a lieutenant on school grounds during school, or randomly throwing a gun away. If that's just weird.
A reality docuseries featuring law enforcement agencies. Court documents allege on June 22nd, surveillance footage shows Delgado taking a duffel bag out of her husband's car before it was, quote, thrown onto a mattress in an alley. Investigators say inside that bag was a, quote, handgun and rifle ammunition, property of the Moore Police Department, valued at $1,673.99.
That's
How much ammo is that? How big is this bag?
So I'm gonna assume this is a Glock.
That's like 2 boxes of my revolver ammo, but
how, dude?
for
That's,
rifle.
you gotta think, because like, man,
That's a lot.
A Glock. Let's say I'm gonna give it an optic and everything. Let's say at the police price we're looking at like $900, right? That
You
leaves
get
like,
a 1911 with an aim point for that price.
that's what I mean, dude. This is crazy.
Just saying.
This is a lot.
When confronted, Delgado denied it, instead telling them, quote, the bag went to Goodwill about 2 years ago.
They're trying to say that you didn't donate it, that you took it, you kept it as your own, you claimed it as to be some kind of lost property, and then when we confronted you with it, you got rid of it.
However, investigators say text messages on Delgado's phone reveal she admitted to going to the alley. Police said the department investigated, took Delgado off the street, and referred the case to the DA for embezzlement charges.
I think it's a very difficult charge to prove.
Quill says it's still unclear why she would throw the bag away.
Even if you get rid of it, even if they say, okay, this property belonged to you, she still has to have a fraudulent intent.
News 4 tried to get Delgado's side.
Yeah, try not to get in trouble at work for embezzlement. It's destruction of evidence. I'm sorry, was this your first time ever looking at a criminal case? Yeah.
Of the story, we could not reach her. And more, Caitlin Ogle, Oklahoma's News 4.
Caitlin, thanks. More police will not.
It looks a little better here, but
he's still too white
on
for it.
the ongoing investigation.
It's because her skin's got a very like yellow
It's
undertone.
yeah,
you know?
she's already got yellow undertones to it. It's very it just clashes.
A Columbus police.
So we're taking L's here, municipals. Take 30. Misconduct.
Police officer.
They look great. We look good here. Blue,
This is good.
low risk, but it looks good.
Is arrested on domestic violence charges and has resigned from the division.
This is an update to a story 10 TV was first to break. Timothy Fuller was arrested last month. It was back in court today, facing 7 charges. 10 TV's Lacey Crisp was at today's court hearing and explains what happened. Lacey.
Oh yeah, not good on her. What?
Well, Fuller is
happening
out
here?
on bond. He's facing
Just like the warmest possible light.
They put
imaginable.
100%. So they're using LED lights on her, but they're tungsten lights.
That's what I mean.
And in daylight, and they didn't white balance for her.
Here.
They white balance for the ambient.
Here, you ready?
So bad.
Hold on. There you go.
There you go. Yep, that's exactly it.
This is what they
That's
did.
exactly what they did.
That's
Mhm.
how crazy different it looks. You white balance incorrectly on the easy digital cameras, right? But
It's not hard.
oh, I got it worse. I made it worse. Now,
Hey,
now
look at
I'm
that.
in-
There you
now I'm
go.
in Mexico.
Yeah, yeah.
It makes an enormous difference. She UV'd up.
This is red light therapy for her.
Oh, man.
Several felony charges. And just hours ago, he pled not guilty.
He's a police officer for Columbus. He's working now. He abused me this morning. I was scared that he'd come back and abuse me again. I need to get out of here.
So, word of advice. Hello, Josh. Emu, I feel like that's racist. No, field reporters typically have a camera person that helps them, especially on like a big thing. You have a camera person.
Although we're starting to get more and more to where they just have to bring their own little Osmo gimbal thingy and set it up on their own with their own little tripod.
But I feel
So
like
I don't
with
know.
auto settings, it would never do that to you.
It might, well, no, because it would
It would white
typically
balance.
focus on the person.
Right.
Yeah.
If it was close to you and like a little wide angle lens, I feel like it would look at you and do its adjustments.
Yeah.
You know? Like I feel like an iPhone would do better.
Oh, an iPhone 100% would do better.
Like even on the selfie camera, which is like the worst one it's got, you know. I don't know. This is why Juan needs those ETC light pens.
Dude, I looked at that website you sent me with the ones that were on clearance are still like $1,500 at the bottom end.
Yeah, they're not cheap. So anyways, if you're gonna be in law enforcement, don't do the wife beating thing because it's way more complicated when you beat your wife than a regular person.
Bad for you. Yeah.
In general.
Bad for your wife too.
If you are in a domestic relationship, right? Boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife, husband, whatever. And you feel the need to settle disputes with violence, you're wrong. Regardless of the circumstances, you are wrong.
Just leave.
Well, what's the line one? Moving on is free?
Moving on is free.
Jeez. Just no good reason
I think
to do it.
even with inflation, moving on is still free.
Yeah. Crazy.
It has the one thing that has managed to not go up in price.
Yeah.
The victim, desperate for help, told the 911 dispatcher several times she was afraid Timothy Fuller would show back up to the couple's home.
I know that you're worried about him coming, but I am telling you, the sergeant will not let that happen.
According to court records, Fuller strangled her multiple times on June 16th to the point where she lost consciousness 3 times. The woman told officers she woke up on the floor at the foot of her bed and Fuller whipped her and threatened to kill her. Court records say Fuller took her phone so she could not call for help.
So right now you're under arrest for DV and you're related to
Do what?
You're on.
No, you were there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, is there a chance that she's crazy and she made this up? Yes. But in general, you're going to take the victim for their word and investigate it like it's legit. So good on them for not pulling a Karen Reed and being sussy-wussy. Even if it meant it's one of their own, they went and did the arrest and treated her just like they would any other victim of domestic violence. And shoot first and ask questions later on those.
Arrest for DV.
Fuller joined the division in July of 2023. He was on duty when the victim called for help.
This isn't some sick joke.
According to Fuller's personnel file, he wanted to be STOP certified, which stands for Strangulation Team Operations.
That'd be wild if that's true. Wow,
For
that's crazy.
prosecution. That's specialized training that helps officers identify signs of strangulation. Now, he's the one facing strangulation charges.
Bro was trying to figure out how to make it not look like he did.
Jeez. That premeditation or whatever?
Might be. I would argue it.
Against the same witness. The prosecuting witness was strangled during this incident, lost consciousness 3 times, and there's a history of strangulation attempts.
You want to talk about people that are desensitized? Attorneys that do criminal cases like these? Yeah. What are you here for? Oh, only strangulation? Okay, this will be easy. Like,
Out on a $500,000 bond. His next court date has not been scheduled yet.
damn, he made a $500,000 bond?
Damn.
A lot of money.
Reporting live, Lacey Crisp, 10 TV News.
Lacey, thank you. If you or anyone you know is in need of support in a
them.
domestic situation,
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, good on them for bro. Points to media rather than just like, capitalizing on
Look at that
like,
top
a terrible-
left.
Yeah.
Free.
Yeah. What? You're terrible for that. I'll give points to media. That's good for them to cover that. Resources. This is unfortunate reality, but lock in here. If you are a woman suffering from domestic violence, there is a ton of resources out there for you. If you are a man, there's the cops. And
I hope they believe you.
Good luck. Yeah. I think last time I did mental math on this, I arrested the man 70 to 80% of the time in a domestic violence situation. I had a lot of same-sex couples in my beat. It was definitely probably more of a 50-50 split depending on the couple. I had one couple where I had arrested both parties individually and then one time both at the same time because I had answered in 4 different locations. I was so mad by the end of it. Literally walked up, they recognized me, and they're like, oh, no, not you again. And I'm like, what are we doing? Like, you've been kicked out of 3 apartments. They were a mess. And who said cops don't stereotype? Well, so the problem, there is a difference in between stereotyping and patterns of behavior. Generally speaking, there's two things going against men when it comes to domestic violence. One, we astronomically commit more violent crimes than women by a lot, or at least get caught doing it at the very least. We're idiots. And two, based on normal standards of cisgendered people that are engaging in relationships, men tend to try to maintain some level of power dynamic there. There's obviously a physical one. There's also tends to be some sort of financial one and a social one, depending on the culture that you're coming from. And so when you have power dynamic imbalances, you're going to have complications at times, especially once you start to add a lack of education, a societal decay, economic stresses, regular stresses. Like it gets complicated, right? So it's not a stereotype more than it is a statistical reality that men are more often going to be the perpetuators of domestic violence. However, in situations where women are the ones that are either initiating the domestic violence or whatever, men tend to way underreport most times because they don't see it as domestic violence. And minus a weapon or something like that, the type of damage, both economic and physical, that a woman can do to a man, depending on the size and all that other kind of stuff, tends to be different. So that's why the reality of the law enforcement response to that is going to bias towards men, simply because, again, if peacekeeping is the goal, we are worried about making sure that the potential victims that are present are getting protected. So it's not a stereotype. Why tank tops on men are called wife beaters and tank tops on women are called tank tops? That's the stereotype.
Because women drive more tanks.
Exactly. Unfortunately, there's way more domestic violence shelters. There are none for men. There's exactly zero. Very few. I would argue it's like 10,000 to 1 or 1,000 to 1. Or it's bad. It's not great. Same thing too for like outreach. Like even if you're like a veteran or something, like if you happen to be chronically homeless or something like that, like the amount of places that'll take you in as a man versus a woman, it's crazy different. Nonprofits, the like. That's it.
Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy. Stop resisting. Stop.
I prefer stop pulling away. Give a specific thing that they're doing to tell them to not do, outside of just vaguely resisting.
She just kicked me. Fuck you.
Oh, points from Axon.
It's been a minute.
Dude.
We take 500 at a time.
This one's for the person who told me I needed to change that category because it makes it look like we're against body cams. And they're like, don't you just take it for tasers? I'm like, no.
I don't know.
There's a reason it's called body cams because they fall off. I'm probably going to grab a taser though.
Seems like a nice thing.
Oh, she's going to try to get out of cuffs? Oh, she did get out of cuffs. There's a door handle on the inside of this car.
Man, what's going on? It just came off. Yeah. That's crazy.
All on their own. Look, that's wild.
It's an escape charge.
Get out.
The seatbelt fall off too?
Give me yours. Get out. Try this again. Come out the next time you're going to hop, okay? I don't want you to do that. Sure, yeah. You're definitely... know. You want to hop? Yeah? Oh, no, no. What do you fucking mess I had? Yeah, I mean, we're not doing that. I got for a woman for this.
If you push it, yeah.
What's Marcy's law?
I mean, is that funny for a woman?
We're not doing that.
No idea what that is.
I guess it's my job to find out.
Yeah. LP gets it. That is an escape charge.
Constitutional amendment that gives the crime victims legal rights equal to those of the accused.
What? They're saying that this guy's a victim of like assault on a peace officer or something. That's why they blurred his wrist, or blurred his wrist, blurred his face. That's weird.
Or maybe it's a completely separate crime, but
I asked for a woman for this.
If you push it, yeah.
That's weird.
What are you grabbing him for? What are you grabbing him for? This is not going to go.
There's pretty much zero reason to take her to the ground at this point.
Give me your arm. Give me your arm. Give me your arm.
This is an easy solution right here. Now we got a good angle on this too. Take this knee, you put it right where his hand is, and you push down. Is it going to be real uncomfy? Yes. It's going to put pressure on her false ribs here. It's going to put pressure on her arm to separate. Once you get some separation, take dominant hand, sink it right in between the little triangle that you'll have here so that you can fish out that hand. We get to hitting. I'm going to have issues.
She's pulling her arm underneath.
Yeah.
She's pulling her arm. Okay, she's out. It's out.
Here
It's
comes
out.
the
I got her.
taser.
I got her arm.
I was about to be pissed. She complied.
Ow! Well, you're not really complying with us.
That was it?
Police activity gives us disposition.
Oh.
Man told deputies he and his girlfriend were involved in an argument. He decided to pack his clothes and move out. Stepped in the bedroom closet to gather his things, and she pushed him, then briefly blocked him from leaving. And he ran out.
Domestic assault and unlawful restraint. Yeah. You
Yep.
shouldn't be participating in the arrest, but that's me.
Let's see. She remained combative on the way to the jail. Deputies arrested her for domestic battery, false imprisonment, resisting an officer with violence, and battery on a law enforcement officer. She was transported to the Sheriff Perry Hall inmate detention facility, where she was later released on an $8,000 bond.
Nah. Domestic relationships be complicated, yo. Cops are not immune to that.
Oh, hey, that's a cool video that's there on that second recommended video.
Oh, this one right here?
That looked interesting.
This one here? Watch it.
That one, yeah. Yeah.
Be part of the 91,000 people that did.
That's right. Look at that. That was back before we even had a merch store.
Dude, I know. Look at us.
Got to re-release it. With like
With
nothing
merch
but
ads,
ads.
yeah.
Yep.
I mean, nobody got
Gotta sell
hurt.
these what would John Nolan do mugs.
Nobody got hurt. I'll take some points from suspects for scumbagging it. But I mean, it is what it is.
Is tickling excessive
And
force, Josh?
I would argue it might fall under, it's going to be the Fourth Amendment. It's going to be cruel and unusual punishment. So what does tickling, how does tickling affect the arrest? There's an argument for it. Now, whether that actually got prosecuted would be zero chance. If pain compliance is appropriate, tickling is also going to fall under that, right? But I don't see there being an issue. It's not an approved technique. And depending on how you administer said tickle, could be perceived as harassment of a sort.
Oh, I was going to ask, is it entrapment because you are going to make them kick you involuntarily?
Right. That's kind of what I mean. I don't know. I would never tickle somebody. Well, the circumstances that would require me to tickle somebody as a tactic for apprehension is pretty narrow. She's doing good.
Very good.
She's crushing.
That's peak.
Stunning.
Newly released investigative report.
Joseph Owens, Bill is in Meshagan.
He's in
And I'm currently editing rookie episodes. The episode I'm editing, they went on for 2 hours. So I might be splitting that up into a couple parts. I intend to do a poll to see if you all would rather have it as like a bunch of 20-minute episodes or one 2-hour-long one.
Millennial.
County Sheriff's Office is saying that the former chief is stepping down from Hawley in the Hills because of allegations. West 2's David Jones is live this afternoon. David, the report is nearly 80 pages, and it details some shocking allegations against the former police chief, Michael Giddens.
So
it does. LCSO says
a
in
little
this
small. I get you want to show off your 3 weeks of working out, but
report that both their investigators as well as state investigators found that Giddens had sex with the wife of a man that he was investigating for a felony on more than one occasion.
So, is this police misconduct? I would argue yes. Is it illegal? I would argue no.
what do you do? I wasn't paying attention. I was reading the chat.
He was investigating somebody for a felony, and he was plowing the dude's wife.
Oh, this one. Yeah.
I'm gonna listen to that.
Conflict of interest.
Well, that's what I'm saying is like it just depends on how the relationship materialized.
The former police chief, Michael Giddens.
I'll reserve judgment on illegality until
It does.
we get
LCS
the new details.
says in this report that both their investigators as well as state investigators found that Giddens had sex with the wife of a man that he was investigating for a felony on more than one occasion. Giddens submitted his resignation as police chief effective June 3rd. He previously claimed his private life was, quote, being targeted by anonymous individuals driven by personal and political agendas.
Peak scumbag quote.
Man, I mean, like, if you were planting the pole with the wife, this wouldn't be a problem.
Yeah.
But you weren't. So.
Feel like that lady's husband could say the same thing about your
But you know what I mean, though? Like, yeah, I was going to say, like. Man, we're losing points here today. Man.
We just got this investigative report which states Giddens and the woman met at a hotel at least twice during
Do you have
last...
to Miranda the wife before you plow her?
She cannot be compelled to testify against her husband. So,
Okay.
No. Because nothing
Is
she
it a
would
rest
say.
gesti statement?
Yeah, yeah. No, well, nothing she would say would be admissible in court.
Oh, there you go.
Spring. It states those allegations surfaced in May to the city, leading Gibbons to Gibbons' suspension and eventual resignation.
Bro, nobody in this
Giddens
news
started
station
in law
can
enforcement in 1994
read
with
today.
LCSO. He moved to the Florida Department of Law Enforcement in 2002 and stayed there until 2024 when he came to Howey in the Hills as a lieutenant. He was later sworn in as chief of police here in Howey in the Hills in October. Town manager Sean O'Keefe told us anonymous emails were sent to town employees detailing those allegations. In May, Giddens was then placed on paid administrative leave the same day. The town acknowledges this investigation did not result in a finding that Gibbons committed any criminal offenses. However, the investigation does state that Gibbons has committed both policy violations for both the town and for the police department.
What's that policy? Don't plow a suspect wife? Like, yo.
But there's a lot.
Now, conversely, she a trifling lady, right? But power dynamics of here, there's two guilty parties here, but one is guilty of betraying a covenant with her spouse. The other one's doing a lot more than that, right?
And she could argue, especially if he came on to her.
Ah, dude. Oh, that's what I'm saying. How this relationship materialized.
It's gonna be there's where your illegality can 100% come in.
If there's a little bit of quid pro quo going on here, you know, yo. Now you're talking federal charges. You're talking prison time. Easy. And I would argue they got to prosecute all the way. Tickets to a hockey game. You have $4,000 tickets to like a pro-am game or something like that. Jeez.
Lot to unpack here, so stay with Wesh 2 throughout the day as we'll bring you the latest. But for now, we're covering Lake County, live in Howey in the Hills. David Jones, Wesh 2 News.
What am I doing wrong? That's crazy work. Taking points from admin, right? That's a given.
Yep.
I'm gonna give points to prosecutors for going after it here so far. How does it? You know what?
Did they though?
No, I'm gonna.
They didn't do anything illegal, so
Well,
it's like
because
they don't have nothing for them to go
They don't
after.
have proof yet, right?
Yeah, I'm just saying they got nothing to go after yet, so it's
Do
kind of a
we
neutral thing.
do we give points to politicians for pressing the matter?
I think so.
Yeah, I think we give them
I
points.
think whatever city council or mayor or whoever it was that told them to GTFO, and then I don't know if we should give or take points from society for trifling.
Oh, that's a no-brainer. Sorry, hold on. I'm glad you mentioned that. Won't be trifling.
Thank you. He had his phone under the wall videoing me using the restroom. The video has been deleted.
Whoa. That is not the answer you get, my guy.
You're bad at this. all good. I deleted the video.
This is what the son of the Bucky's CEO was caught doing.
Was he really?
Yeah, he was videoing people in the bathrooms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
he imprisoned.
We're also going for destruction of evidence or tampering with evidence. Seed the fit. Millennial, bro. You need to calm down.
I'm going to lose my job.
Well, that's not my fault now, is it?
I don't know what I did wrong.
On April 20th, 2026, officers responded to a convenience.
I'll be honest. This is a pre-attack cue for lying or distancing yourself from criminal behavior. What did I do?
Store.
Kids do this. People a little lower on the IQ chart do this. They feel
Soccer players do this.
Dude, bro, soccer players.
That is like it's kicking the ball and doing this.
Yeah.
That's
After a woman reported that a man in the adjacent restroom stall had slid his phone under the dividing wall and recorded her.
So in certain states, him even being present in the bathroom was problem number one. So let's say no recording, no nothing, some level of, I would even argue if there was an MHMR issue, MHID issue, you'd probably still have some criminal investigating to do here, but.
While she was using the restroom. I'm Jack, and this is Unpopular.
Oh, okay. All right, Jack.
The restroom.
Let's see it.
What am I doing?
I have no
wrong?
idea. Come over here.
Okay, what am I doing wrong?
Shout out to having gloves
I
ready.
went into the restroom. I went to the restroom and used the restroom.
And I was using the one next to him, and he had his phone under the wall videoing me using the restroom.
The video has been
I made him
deleted.
delete the video.
The video's been deleted?
Yes,
You
sir.
were doing that?
Yes,
Yes,
I have the
I
audio
did.
recording.
Well, that was easy.
I love this guy. Bro, policing, peak here. He's like, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You verbally admitted to it. Sweet.
Here's my truck.
Okay.
Don't move.
And he drives a truck.
I'll go talk to you in a second. Just hang around. How much you had to drink today?
A little bit.
A little bit.
Okay. Turn around, face me. What's your name, Porter?
I'm going to grind under.
All right, lean against my truck. All right.
11 a.m.
All right, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. With these rights in mind, you
Miranda does apply here.
want to talk to me about what's going on today? You do not?
Sure.
Okay, fantastic. But as soon as I arrived, you did admit to me that you did film that lady without her consent under the stall door, okay? So you are going to jail.
I love this guy, bro. Points to municipal. Is this a county or is this a municipal?
You understand that? Okay, fantastic.
Can't
How many
tell
think that's a good idea,
because
partner?
Lose my job.
Looks municipal.
You're doing your
because of
job?
the color of the uniform.
Over
I'm going to lose my job.
Well, that's not my fault now, is it?
It's my fault.
I know it is.
It's my fault.
I know. Let's see.
Is
What now? I'm sorry.
Hey, so I'm almost sure you can ask Lisa. I'll go in there and ask her too. But we kept having, she came and got me one day and said that I need to go in the bathroom because somebody was having a seizure, call 911. So I went in there and all I seen was legs shaking. And I'm like, hey, are you okay? And they just said, And so I'm like, okay, they're fine. Well,
Where was the person that was with him? Where did she go?
She went inside with me.
Okay, cool.
And it was him in the women's stall.
Okay.
Because we were all standing outside, and Lisa's and the girls that was out there with me was like, that was a guy that just walked out there. And I remember his shoes. We had trouble with this guy right here coming in.
He just straight up told me. I mean, there was no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Yeah. Wow. Weird.
So,
But Lisa said, told Bart right then you need to call the
said,
cops because
Stop. Don't you dare.
and filming them?
Yeah. That's sorry.
Yeah, that's diabolical, honestly. I can't believe that went down the way it did. All right.
Few weeks ago, though, that same girl was scared.
Yeah, that is pretty wild. Let me go in there and talk to them. All right, let me talk to you for sure. You want to come outside? Is that better?
Yeah, I got audio here.
Okay.
The encounter came out.
Okay. So you were in the restroom.
Stall next to him.
Okay.
And I had set my phone down on the floor and my wallet down on the floor.
Okay.
And I know.
As general free advice, try to avoid putting things on bathroom floors. Now, ladies' restrooms may or may not be better. But
They're worse.
They tend to be worse, but
Back when I worked at Chick-fil-A, they made me clean them.
Oh, the amount of times I've had to go arrest random crackhead lady and like.
It was him with his phone on the floor recording me in the stall. So I didn't say nothing. I just waited outside waiting for this person to come out. And I was going to demand a reason why they did that and for them to delete it. Well, I waited and waited. Another older lady came in that works here. And I told her, he was in there.
Why are they wobbling?
I started knocking on the door and he knocked back. He wouldn't say nothing.
I don't know.
He said, "Make it." I said, and I knocked 3 times and he kept knocking back.
Wow, we got that.
Yeah, can you
Shout out to her.
Okay. It's pretty cut and dry and not appropriate by any.
But I'd see like.
Well, you can't film people underneath the bathroom stall in the ladies' restroom. You don't think that's wrong? It is wrong and not appropriate by any.
That's a count.
By any standards of the imagination. All right. If I need anything further from you, I'll call you. I do have your video recording or your audio recording. Yeah. It's pretty cut and dry. I mean, before I even got a chance to speak to him, he had like openly said something about it. So it's called a spontaneous utterance. So essentially, like if I come up and I'm like, "Hey, what's going on?" He just spits it out.
Yeah.
Anything?
He had more stubble today.
Yeah.
Okay, but he was going down the hallway, roaming, looking for a place to open his kit. Okay, and finally he didn't go in the men's. He settled in on slipping into the women's restroom. So we watched the video, all the exits to try to see where he went after he left here. And he, for the most part, the MO was like the same. He was on.
Yeah, no, I understand
he
that.
was on foot.
He's driving. He's vehicle here somewhere.
So like, I don't know if it's the same guy, but he dangerously like if you see the.
We'll see. You were in the restroom and the guy came in and started recording. If you can get
Following a court-authorized forensic examination of his previously seized device, investigators also discovered prohibited...
Oh, man.
My God.
A pattern of behavior has arisen. And again, people don't snap.
Pattern of behavior.
Yeah, exactly.
Content involving disturbing content involving animals, and video recordings believed to have been made...
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
So I'm gonna say it's PD. It looked like PD. Small PD, but great execution of an investigation, in my opinion. I'm gonna give him mad points for that one. We're gonna take some points from suspects. We're also gonna take some points from society. Actually, no, we'll give points to society. Old girl stepped up for herself there. That is it.
And grabbed a kitten from the adoption area of a Maryland pet store, then allegedly tried to use it to rob a nearby bank.
Oh. Thought he just stole a kitten.
I mean, a free kitten.
But it was far from the perfect crime. Police were on the scene in just minutes. The little black and white cat named Magnolia came through it all unharmed. Our Jackie Benson describes a...
Oh, we forgot to give points to Good Boys.
Hey.
So the dog sniff. Hold on.
Did he steal Magnolia?
Where's one?
I just got those.
No.
Very unusual chain of events in Beltsville this morning.
Isn't it a cutie?
Security camera video shows a man wearing a light-colored T-shirt and a black beanie walking into Pet Supplies Plus on Baltimore Avenue in Beltsville. Seconds later, he ran out clutching a black and white kitten. Witnesses said he kept running straight for the PNC Bank and the same shopping center. That led to one of the strangest police radio calls for a bank robbery that we have ever heard.
All units, Charlie Section 1034, number 1 male, mid-20s, wearing yellow shirt, black beanie, unknown color pants, possibly has a cat with him?
Just like a cat?
Stephanie Stullick of Beltsville Community Cats Rescue was nearby when she got a call from a very alarmed store employee around 10:30 a.m. They told her someone used the key hanging nearby to open the cat adoption area and take Magnolia, a 3-month-old kitten. Stullick drove over immediately.
Immediately saw all of these police cars, and I thought, wow, that's a
So he's an angel, but she tracks for who would be working here.
heck of a response for a stolen cat. But then I realized they all were going down to the bank. They came back out a few minutes later and said, yes, there is a cat inside the bank. Apparently he went into the bank with the cat in his arms, and he walked up to a bank employee and said, can you hold this? And then he wrote a note and handed it to a bank teller, and the note said, essentially, give me all your cash.
Prince George's County Police confirmed they took a man into custody at the bank. Employees at the pet store say he'd been coming in nearly every day for a couple weeks, always making a beeline for the kitten.
Came in, saw that none of my team was nearby the front. He just went right to her, ran right on out.
Magnolia is still available for adoption.
She is looking for a law-abiding citizen with a
I
lot
wonder
of
if
love
she's got
in
a
their
criminal
heart.
record, so I don't know how that's going to go.
She said a law-abiding citizen.
In Beltsville, Jackie Benson,
Paw-abiding
News 4.
citizen.
No,
better not.
I gave points to Good Boys. Shout out to them for no one was hurt, solved a crime, and dispatchers for being funny. I'll give them some points here. As a cat? Question mark. That one's cute.
But also, if you're a bank teller and they tell you hold this and hand you a cat,
They wanted
I don't know, be a little more discerning.
An immaculate customer service. Okay.
I feel like it's against policy or something.
Play the song.
Oh, well, they had their own song. Is this the State Boys?
This is State Boys.
State boys on the highway. They stopping everything.
I'm gonna take exactly 5 points from Vigilantes for Emu's terrible joke.
Tried to purloin that kitten.
Jacob. What's going on, homie?
Yeah, 1080 with it. 1080 with it, being set. 684 grain on 1080. What's your 20? Revis Street.
Yeah, what's your 20? Agreed.
On Nile Street. Heading towards Bill's Silver Mustang. Nile Street, Silver Mustang. Left on render.
Two 233, 684, 290 on Render Street.
Back on the parkway, on the parkway.
Oh, God, on it.
Hit. Back going, back going. Hit again.
All good pits. Look at them. In slot. Oh, not even then. Socks. Bro, this old timer's getting out. You have a car. There's a piece of pavement here. What are you doing?
684 status.
Oh, he running.
Okay. I feel a little nauseous. Let me catch him. Hold on. No, hold on. I'm gonna wipe my face. That's all right with you? Okay. Shit, bro. Hold on. I'm gonna. If you just pulled over, we wouldn't want this. I didn't know what was going on because I wasn't doing.
So I ran.
I couldn't tell you.
West Georgia and East Alabama.
Okay. So Deputaz getting points for participating. We're gonna give State Boys some points. We'll give them some points. It was good pits. Got some effective control of the situation, and then got in the foot chase, and that was pretty straightforward. Also nice to the guy once he got him in custody.
On this ride along, a man wears a jail-colored.
Oh, this is cute. They call him ride-alongs. This is adorable.
That's
You
fun.
got a good boy as a little. Oh, and a description. Oh no, they don't.
Wow.
Yeah,
No, yeah, that's got info.
All right. Okay.
Shirt.
Shout out.
An officer finds some treasure. And another
And
says,
I like this voiceover
whatever,
with this very America's Funniest Home Videos narration.
It's got a vibe.
I like it.
On Saturday, June 7th, a Jacksonville sheriff's deputy stopped an SUV with an unregistered tag.
Good afternoon, sir.
Take.
I'm good. I'm from Jacksonville Sheriff's Office. Is your vehicle in park?
Yes, it is.
Can you go ahead and hand me
That
your
is not
driver's
a
license,
prison-colored
please?
shirt.
Could you tell me why you put them over?
I stopped you because that tag is not a legal tag in the state of Florida.
Not 120 tag is showing no record.
That tag is not a
Yes, sir.
tag in the state of Florida.
Exempt private property for commercial use. Private right to travel.
Let's go.
Yes, sir. That is not legal in the state. This is a publicly funded road. You have to conform to the standards outlined by the law.
No, sir.
That tag cost me more than
Jim,
actual
what's the problem with
registration.
it?
It's not a tag assigned to a state of any kind. The state of Florida.
It's for Florida DOT tag. It's that if you run that, it comes up on the DOT system.
I
It's
didn't
a
see
DOT
it.
number.
Okay.
It's
It
a
says
DOT
private property.
Right.
Okay.
Yep.
Do you have a registration that shows me something to that effect?
Well, I don't have any of my paperwork with me right now. I'm just
Okay.
here somewhere, but I'm not
Cool. You have no proof of registration. Awesome.
driving commercially.
Okay. Give me your driver's license.
I'm not in contract. I don't.
Listen, man. I'm not going to play this game. It doesn't work in YouTube videos, and it's not going to work here on the side of the road. Okay. I need your identification.
Can I speak to you, Sergeant?
After you give me your identification.
I don't
Yes.
have any.
Can you explain to me in the law where it is a constitutionally protected thing that I'm supposed to provide you a supervisor? Was that requisite? Under what contract is that requisite? Be an asshole about it.
Identification to give you. I
Okay.
don't want a contract with you.
Okay. What's your first name, sir?
I don't
Okay, I'm going to place you under arrest. And then you have
Surrender rights?
Absolutely. After I place you under arrest, yes, sir.
turn everything out. I just don't
Go ahead and turn everything on. Yeah, from which one?
I had 3 of these when I was on patrol. It was a good time. Every single time I entered an arrest. Sorry. One, he was cool about it. The other 2, we had to forcibly remove him. Sucked, but
120.
Paul, does he have a driver's license? Hey, Jude. Probably not. Oh, man. It's in the articles of grab asses. That snatch us, that asses, or whatever.
When step out, turn around, face the vehicle, please.
Sir,
Step out, turn around, and face the
I don't
vehicle.
want a contract with you.
This isn't a contract. This is a one-way arrangement. I'm
My
going to
guy
place you in
needs to
handcuffs,
clip
okay?
those fingernails.
Absolutely. Once I get you detained, then that's when I'm legally required to put your hand to reach your hand. Yes, sir, you are.
He's going to be under arrest for failed ID. So,
And I'll read you your rights when I get to that, okay? I'm not questioning you at this point, okay? F-120, I'm 77.
Come out here, explain your contract.
Step out of the vehicle, turn around, place your hands behind your back. Turn around, place your hands behind your back.
Not resisting.
I understand that. I appreciate that.
1015.
Come on back here.
4106 Main Street.
I have the right to remain silent, right?
Yes, sir.
Like the channel? Subscribing makes this narrator feel extra special. After the pat-down, and as promised, the officer then read the man his Miranda rights, knowing full well where that was going.
If you can afford to hire an attorney, won't be appointed to represent you, no calls. You understand that? Okay. You wish to remain silent right now? Works great for me.
I don't stand under anything you're saying.
Yeah, I'm not listening to none of that BS, man. I don't get.
And I understand you don't, but like I said, I'm going through something like this right now, so it'll be
Go ahead and have a seat.
That something
Going
is
through my
likely a
sausage
DUI
phase.
arrest he got in January 2025.
damn.
The Florida Highway Patrol, which doesn't use BWCs, pulled him over for an expired tag,
Shady.
and that might explain why he now
Super
had this
shady.
one. The officer would then put the man in the back of his patrol car and ask dispatch to send someone who had a fingerprint scanner his way.
Sir, oh, just turn to face the tap.
Face that?
Yes, sir.
I'm not submit to
Sir, oh, just turn to face the tap.
to face this at.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Trying to figure out what this was. Like
a knife?
shears or something like that, or like a knife, like a multi-tool of some sort.
Multi-tool? I feel like it's a multi-tool.
That makes sense. Also, bro, the
Flip with a
hood,
clip.
the hood down on the level 3 holster. For shame.
He's ready to go.
I'm not submitted to a
The good news is you don't have to. Cool.
any
what?
fingerprinting.
You're not, huh?
No.
You don't have
You hear
to.
this? He refuses to be submitted to fingerprinting.
The Fourth Amendment does not apply here. He's compelled by law to provide some sort of identification. You don't need a warrant. That's
You go to jail, and I don't care.
It doesn't matter if he consents to it.
Anyway.
I'm just not going to fight him here. They can fight him in the jail.
I
He's not
could.
fighting though.
So I would say you got to do it anyways, but I understand where he's wanting to say, I don't want to get into a use of force on the side of the road. Just work him as a John Doe and we can get his identification there. I don't disagree with this. He's going to jail anyways. Why are we going to try to armbar him in the back of a patrol car when we could have 360-degree camera angles and more staff present, and we're also not blocking traffic and keeping all these patrol units here? I agree with this guy's posture of, well, he doesn't have to consent because he doesn't, right? He's under arrest. We're now getting this information to identify him. But I also kind of see where he's coming from. It's like, I'm going to have to wrist lock this guy, or worse, drag him out of that car and hold him down on the ground. Like, I'm not doing all that. Make him do it at the jail. It's their job. I could see both sides of this coin. He's the one with the device. He gets to decide.
Unless you want to fight him, I mean, I'll do it.
How bad is he going to fight?
I don't know.
You can file a lawsuit, but we don't have to fingerprint you because we have to get you identified.
Can I speak to the sergeant?
He is a sergeant.
You're the sergeant.
Yeah, we have a right that you're on the roadway. We have to identify who you are. So since you're not willing to give us your name, we have to fingerprint you. There is no other way around it.
What I'm saying to you is I'm not acting in commerce.
You're not what?
I'm not acting in commerce. I have a right to travel. My tag.
Yeah, we can tell that to the judge because you're going to jail.
Well, I understand I'm not going to beat the ride. I'm going to beat the charge. I'm not going to beat the ride.
That's between you and the judge.
He actually would get the charges dropped, but we'll get to that later.
But my tag shows that I am not acting in commerce. I have a right to travel.
Yeah, I understand all that. We've been through all this. That does not apply to state Florida or the United States of America. But you can get your judge and your attorney help sort that out.
According to the Constitution, it does, sir.
Are you a lawyer?
You're not gonna,
Are you a lawyer?
Are you a public servant?
Are you a lawyer?
Are you a public
Are you a
servant?
lawyer?
Are you a public servant?
If I case mine, I want to answer yours.
Are you going
to answer mine? I'm not going to answer yours. You're not going to answer mine. I'm going to answer yours. Are you a lawyer?
I'm attorney.
I think there's no reason to get in this back and forth, to be honest. You're not submitting.
Close the door and go.
You don't want to do it? Cool. Take him to jail. No reason.
Fact.
I'm an officer in fact.
Are you a public servant?
I am.
Are you duty bound?
I mean, they clearly got nothing better.
Are you going to allow us to fingerprint you or no?
Good faith. I'm just asking.
Okay, we're going to fingerprint you.
By your oath to the Constitution. That's all I'm asking.
Yes, and I am enforcing the state statutes of the city of Jacksonville and the state of Florida.
Statute?
Yes,
So it's a statutory arrest?
Statutory arrest, yes, sir.
I have looked all through every constitution, and that doesn't make.
Are you driving your motor vehicle on the roadway? Yes, sir. I'm not arguing with you. We're not arguing with you. Talk to the judge about it.
I'm traveling. So
you can subpoena us. We'll be glad to.
You were currently arguing.
Ask him what the 12th Amendment is.
Right.
Just pop quiz him on amendments. Guarantee you he don't know more than like 3.
Let's try the 17th.
Yeah.
Don't come to your hearing. At this point, you're being arrested for giving false information?
No, sir.
And you're, yes.
Up to 25th.
Sir, I haven't given any false information.
You haven't given us any information.
I reserve my rights. My rights.
That's why we have to fingerprint you. That's why we're going to fingerprint you.
So that's a part of my rights.
How about when you fingerprint you?
Oh, well, you can help me. You
Well,
can kidnap me, but I'm not willingly doing it. You can go ahead and kidnap me.
It's not kidnapping. You're under arrest.
Okay. There's really no reason to get in the back and forth, to be honest. He's going to do it? No. You know?
The car. Record down.
Any
Okay, let's see.
You may know, what statute is it for failing to identify?
That would be providing a false name or ID to a Leo. But since the man wasn't providing any information, the charge he eventually got was resisting without violence. He also got charged with duelis, attaching a license plate not assigned, and possession of an open container of alcohol in a motor vehicle.
Hey.
On July 16th, a month and a half later, the charges would be dropped. But this was likely due to the man pleading no contest that same day to the duelis and resisting charges he got from his January arrest. For that, he was sentenced to 40 days in jail.
That's a great deal.
Yeah,
Saves
that's a
you lot of-
fantastic
that's a-
deal, dude.
That's a great
He
deal.
had, that's a lot of leverage on that first arrest.
You better believe
Like,
that judge was like, but I thought you weren't in contract.
Yeah.
Well, you're in contract now, and it's a plead no contest.
Yep.
Sorry. Yeah, but there's no reason to get into it on the side of the road. It's kind of dumb.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like. I'm gonna take some points from Big Sarge. There's no real reason to argue with this guy. I think it's unprofessional, and like you're not gonna win, so why argue? Like you're not gonna change his mind. Can you explain the origin of sovereign citizen stuff? So, you got
stupidity. scammers like making money?
Well, really, it's the subculture in general, right? Specifically here in America, comes from a lot of different places. You get biker gangs, you have regular gangs, you have churches, you have a lot of subcultures, and in America, uniquely, this is actually very unique to the I would say the Americas more broadly. You can belong to those, and you don't get persecuted for it. The state doesn't like, oh, you're wearing the wrong color T-shirt and jack you up, right? And so because of really the First Amendment alone, truly, which gives you freedom to assemble and all that other kind of stuff, sovereign citizens propped up out of this idea that you could be a free person outside of the bounds and requirements of the state. The downside is for them is that they failed to recognize the reality of living in a place that's publicly funded. For as much as, yes, we are very much a capitalist society, the amount of public works we have here is crazy. I mean, the mail, highways, telecommunication, and though there are private entities that do some of the maintenance or some of the subcontracting or facilitating for it, all of those are public works. Since they're public works, they're going to be guided and governed by the organizations placed over them, and that's mostly the police, right? And so they took an idea like freedom to roam is something else I've learned rather recently is a stupid idea, but like it falls into that same idea that, well, if I'm not in contract with what the state is, you can't hold me accountable to it because I'm not part of that social contract. Plenty of court cases that would say otherwise. Especially if you're if you're alone in a field that doesn't belong to anybody, that's different, right? You do have constitutional protections against, again, the Fourth Amendment and stuff like that. Like you should be free in your person and not to be searched or harassed. But
the second you interact with society,
at all,
society gonna interact back.
Yeah, exactly. X-Pain, the sovereign citizen movement, originated in the United States during the 60s and early 70s, grew out of a tax protest movement and posse comitatus, a racial far-right
radical.
Oh, radical.
The racial group was a different one.
That's a different one.
In the 60s.
Yeah. Anti-government group. That makes sense. Good old posse comitatus. I am the common man. So, anyways, yeah. Though I believe that there are unique freedoms to America, specifically when you start to talk about unpopular speech or opinions, there's a lot of stuff that can't exist in other places due to some of those protections, right? I would argue also like really ridiculous expectations out of what you want a government to have. I come from the gun industry where you have Second Amendment absolutists, right? And I was like, I totally agree. I was like, I can totally see and understand the arguments you have about the constitutionality of gun laws, right? The problem is this is a group project. Since it's a group project, you are not going to get the ever. You will never get a perfect world for you. That's the whole point. Is it's not meant to be perfect for you. It is meant to be tenable to keep the peace, regardless of what the Constitution philosophically would imply, right? That's a hard nut to crack, and that's a pretty requires a high level of thinking to fully understand or grasp. But that's a common issue depending on the specific topic that you're approaching, right?
Or everyone who disagrees with me is bad.
Right. Well, there's that, right?
And like as a person,
we're gonna take some points from suspects for taking the plea deal and not living up to his principles of being a free person.
He stopped being a free person pretty damn quick. Like real quick.
I'll have to give points to judges for saving the taxpayer some dollars. Because that's pretty cool, actually.
Give points to YouTube channels. That was a good YouTube channel.
I agree. You know what? I agree.
They presented that very well.
But
no random bias, no weird snark about the suspect or anything. He just was like...
The deputy himself was pretty quick about it. And I also have no problem with some of the other stuff. The sergeant I had issue with. Went into arguing and all that stuff. So I took the points from Big Sarge. I gave a little bit to the deputy because he sorted out pretty quickly what it was, addressed the questions that were asked, decided to not go back and forth and just say, screw it, you're under arrest. Arrested him without getting crazy, no weird use of force. He was very respectful about it. Even the fingerprint guy was like, well, I don't want to fight him out here. If he's going to be weird about it, just take him to the jail. Anyways. Man. Oh, man. Here it is.
What kind of DEI hire video editing is this? Ow! Stop! What are you doing?
What you dreaming about? User engagement?
I actually really like this one is like one in 2 years.
Oh yeah.
What kind of DEI hire video?
Loser use. What is this?
I like the "I am always right" poster. I'm gonna make that for myself.
I like world's best trolls. I like the
Yep.
there's a vape here.
Editing is this?
That's why they're getting beaten more than for the editing.
Dog, this forearm very ripped, homie.
Ow!
Bro.
Stop! What are you doing?
I mean, it's not that far off, to be honest.
That was a nice watch, dog.
I do need that. I want that watch.
What you dreaming about? User engagement?
How does it always get you right?
I know,
I
right?
mean, this is you. I mean, this is pretty.
This is the
spot on.
only. This is the only AI that gets me right. For some reason, when I try to do it, they make me like Greek or Italian
Yeah.
or Middle Eastern.
I look pretty. There's.
I don't know what that's supposed to be.
I don't look like this though.
No.
Hey, I'm married in this though. My wedding ring's there.
Eh?
I'm married at least. Oh,
I'm not.
I'm
Damn.
being sussy. Oh no, it's your left hand's
My
covered.
wife gonna be mad.
Your left hand's
No.
covered.
Left
Oh
hand
no,
is
you're
my
right.
watch.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
So, anyways,
To be fair, I am not wearing. I just took it off to wash my hands, so
same.
I guess accurate.
Hey, but I'm home. I'm home.
Mm-hmm.
Police respond to a reported theft at a local Dollar General and quickly locate the suspects in a nearby residential neighborhood.
Come here. Come here,
Ven para
both
acá.
of you.
You're detained in relation to a nearby burglary call. Someone matching your description was seen leaving by a witness. I have established reasonable suspicion that crime is afoot and you are involved. Until I alleviate that reasonable suspicion, you are effectively detained. This is day one policing.
Come here. Yes, you do. Come here. You are detained. Do not try to walk away.
All you need.
Come back over here. Do not try to walk away.
Do you have to explain why they're detained? No, but I think you should. There is no legal requirement for you to do it. There's likely, potentially, some places that have policy that says you have to, but the 7-step approach encourages you to do exactly that. In a traffic stop, I would treat regular detentions. This is going to be a subject detention here. I would treat them the exact same way. Officer so-and-so, police department, or sheriff's office, or I'm a trooper, I'm ATAB. You're being detained for a potential burglary suspect. Easy.
Wait, because you want this bag? Because this is my clothes. These are dirty clothes.
Step out of the roadway.
I don't have to step out of the roadway.
You do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I
Yes,
don't.
in the
You
roadway.
stand in the roadway. I'm telling you to step out of the
I
roadway.
was walking, and I don't have to stop and talk to you.
I am stopping you. You are stopped.
How are you stopping?
Detained. There is a legal distinction.
Because
You
you're
are
stopped.
seized as the passenger of this bicycle.
I'm investigating the shoplifting. You're stopped. You
There you
are
go.
detained. You try.
There you go. Just do that.
Look at
right off
that.
the rip. He's doing good. He's doing good. But I would like to encourage people to be specific.
To leave.
You can't detain me for a shoplifting.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I
The
can.
police look at my purse. This is what she said. I stole. These are dirty clothes. Baby, she said I stole out her soap.
Okay.
Well, weird. Who said you stole that? Who is she? Are these spontaneous utterances?
These are
Is this prove mens rea?
dirty.
Or your guilty mind of undoing the shoplifting?
Lay your bike down, please.
Crime is
This is
afoot.
women's rea.
This is women's rea, sorry.
Baby, these are dirty clothes. These are dirty clothes. These are stuff, toothbrushes and stuff I already had, honey. You see this shit? This shit is all I already had.
Okay. That looks perfectly clean. That looks like it just got...
Baby, this is Juicy Couture.
No, I'm talking about that red and black.
Baby, this is a swimming suit I got at a discount store.
Red and black right there.
This is my shirt.
That ain't even red and black.
What is you talking about red and black? What is you talking about red and black? Because dollar store don't hold none of this stuff at all. Dollar store don't hold none of this. You want to see my dirty panties too? Because dollar store don't hold none of this type of stuff, baby, at all. So if you want to see my bros,
yes, please.
See, that stuff is like, those scanning is on show that it don't have no dollar store stuff to it.
Okay.
Because I had my stuff sitting outside and I asked her to bring my purse so I could get my card.
I'm telling you, you are not free to go. Okay? You can either step out of the roadway or get thrown in cuffs.
How you gonna
Super weird to me that American cops don't tell someone they're being detained. So, Lisa, it's called a lack of specificity and requirement in training. 9 times out of 10, when a police officer approaches somebody and just says, "Hey, stop," they always do. You'd be shocked at how much real. If you've ever been a uniformed police officer and interacted with the public, it is weird the first couple times you do it, because everyone conforms to everything you ask to do. It's very odd. So it is rare that you have people that don't do it. It was a little less rare where I was at, so we had to be a little bit more specific. But in general, most people get out of your way. Most people, whatever. It's not taught because it's so infrequently needed. It's kind of why people complain about cops being bad at shooting. 99.99999% of police officers will never discharge their firearm while at work, ever, unless they're at the range qualling. That's it. So it makes sense why they're terrible at it. If Juan never had to edit, ever, he just only videotaped stuff, and like randomly out of nowhere in a surprise moment he had to edit, yeah, he's gonna be terrible at it. And it's not weird for him to not expect to be good at it because he never has to do it, except for once a year. Kind of my point. So my point being is they're not used to this much scrutiny because they're not used to being under that much scrutiny all the time. So cops get used to just kind of doing whatever, and people it's why they consent to search. It's why they get so used to doing it. It just happens all the time. So I would get in the habit. It's a big reason why we're doing this show. Get in the habit of understanding why I'm doing it. If you catch me.
I'm in the gloves. You can't do that.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
Because I just showed you everything on my property. I know my rights. I showed you everything on my property. And I don't have to show you nothing.
I didn't ask you to. You just took it out of the road.
Because they lied on me.
You still got a whole other bag you haven't done.
You can't go in my purse.
I didn't ask to. I'm telling you, get out of the roadway.
You're not going to talk to me in the right way because you're officer.
Okay. You're making this way more...
Bro, she ain't trying to go to jail. She's like, I'm on parole. I ain't trying to go back.
More complicated than it needs to be.
Because you stopping me for nothing.
I'm stopping you for something.
Yeah, you stopping me for nothing.
I'm not stopping you for nothing.
Yeah, go.
So you can either step out of the roadway.
Let me get my stuff out the road. Let me get my stuff out the road.
Sure. And then from there, out of the road.
Girl, I'm full of police. I'm sorry, I really don't have to talk to you at all.
I'm not asking you to talk. I'm telling you to get out of the road. I can't stop you.
You can stop me for what?
I'm investigating the theft. I have told you.
Once I'm sick, half a mile away from that, you can't stop me for nothing.
No, I can't.
Don't grab me. I'm pregnant. You grabbing it. I'm pregnant. You grabbing me. I am 3 months pregnant. Don't grab me. I'm 3 months pregnant. Don't grab me. Don't grab me. Stop.
So was there a good reason to grab this lady? I'm going to discuss this, right? Can we use force to affect the detention? Absolutely. A lot of case law says you can. I would argue there is some merit to the de-escalation crowd that says, how fast is this lady really getting away from you on foot? Right? She gonna be jumping fences? She gonna be doing any of that kind of stuff? She could, right? But like, if the material items that I need to prove that she's guilty, or just I have probable cause to believe that she's guilty, right? If we're gonna use the proper terms, of shoplifting are in front of me, and she's leaving them here, do I need to really push the envelope, or can I at least tell her, ma'am, you cannot leave? She proceeds down the road, ma'am, and I can walk by her while I'm doing it. She makes it clear that she has no intention of stopping. You can start with an arm grab, and she pulls away, and then maybe it goes from there. But straight to the grab, into the use of force, I could argue that there's potentially unnecessary. Now, this isn't egregious. This is an escort. This is an approved escort position. You were taught this in policing. This isn't straight to a leg sweep. This isn't straight to whatever. He is trying to affect the detention, but a little bit of IPC sales can go a long way. Do people who are potentially pregnant are going to fight you? Yes. Can, shout out to the Bible Belt, you be held liable for damages that happen to said pregnancy if you're a police officer that uses force on a pregnant person? You better believe. So depending on where you're a cop, be real careful with this. Do they lie about this all the time? Do you want to roll the dice on that? Hell no. You will lose qualified immunity so fast if the wrong judge gets that case. That's all I'm saying. Actions have consequences. I would do my best to wait if you can. And or if you're going to use force and they're claiming that they're pregnant, here's the thing I used to say all the time.
Switch to taser.
No, shut up. I don't want to hurt you or your child, but you are detained and you are going to be placed in handcuffs if you keep pulling away from me. I don't want to use any more force than I have to, but you're fighting against me like you don't care what happens to this child. So I'm verbally on body cam placing the onus of continued fighting on the lady that's claiming to be pregnant to me. You start swinging on me and you're pregnant, that's on you. I can argue all day long that you are now being negligent, especially here, again, in the Bible Belt, that you are being negligent as a pregnant person to that person inside of you. Now, I don't say any of that, and this goes to fisticuffs and ends the exact same way. I could totally see the argument where they say that officer unnecessarily escalated it. A fight led to a miscarriage, and it's the officer's problem. Is it all perception? Yes. And I could see arguments in both directions. Does this lady have some level of agency in how this is going down? Sure. She's being argumentative and whatever. Is she 100% a suspect in this shoplifting call? Sure. But like, we have to start hedging our bets for that case that's going to play itself out, or for that headline that's going to run. Because what this is going to be is cop uses force on a pregnant lady and causes a miscarriage is what that story is going to run. And if your department can't release body cam of you saying, ma'am, you need to stop pulling away, have you lawfully detained, any escalation like this could harm your child. And then you keep doing it, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, give your department something to go back on. That's all I'm saying.
Don't grab me. I'm pregnant. You grabbing me. I'm pregnant and you grabbing me.
Stop,
I am 3 months pregnant. Don't grab me. I'm 3 months pregnant. Don't grab me. Don't grab me. Stop. Stop. Don't grab me.
So she is swinging on him. He is still only really trying to hold limbs here. He's holding her. He could have very easily leg swept this lady. But I would argue he's using some level of restraint.
Help! He's beating on me. He's beating on me. Get off me. Please stop. Get off me. I'm pregnant. You grabbing on me, sir. Get off of me.
Stop.
Get off of me.
Stop.
Get off of me.
I'm going to tase you.
Bitch, get off of me. I'm pregnant.
Did I
And
not
you
call
just
it?
did this to me.
I don't like the idea of tasing a pregnant lady.
Call the police. Let record this. Record me. Get off of me. Get him off of me. Get him off of me. Get off of me.
Stop.
Get off of me.
Stop.
Get off of me.
Stop.
I'm pregnant. Record this. Call the police. I'm pregnant. He slammed me on my stomach. I'm pregnant. You not.
Okay. I'm going to replay this one more time just to see how she ends up on the ground. I think this guy's okay. I think she fell over her own foot.
3 months pregnant. Don't grab me. I'm 3 months pregnant. Don't grab me. Don't grab me. Stop.
What's really going to hem her up here, I'll show you, and this is how this is going to get broken down here, is this is pulling away. That right there is going to be considered assaultive resistance, right? I could easily argue that's an open palm strike or a shove against the officer, which can be considered offensive resistance. Theoretically, you can offensive detain her at this point, right? I think you use a lot of restraint here on just trying to control her.
Don't grab me. Help. He's beating on me.
So in backpedaling here, right? Backpedaling, continue to shove. Yeah, she fell on her own. That first one was a stumble. Yeah, the second one's.
Please stop. Get off me. I'm pregnant. You grabbing on me, sir. Get off of me.
Stop.
Get off of me.
Stop.
Get off of me.
I'm going to tase you.
She fell on her own.
Yeah.
Helps a ton that he had a body cam and you could see it, right? Now, what's said afterwards, he threw me on my stomach and I'm pregnant, could have, burned a city to the ground. That's all I'm getting at. Verbally preempt these things if you're a police officer so that you don't end up on the news. Don't tase this lady.
You're not going to touch me. Get off me. Help me.
Hey,
Let me go.
back up! Back up!
Get off me.
Oh no, is this going to be one of those where second officer shows up and makes everything 100 times worse?
Okay, is this an approved technique to turn her from biting on you or spitting on your face? Yes. I would argue this is going to be perfectly approved, right? The thing is,
Do you do it with your hand? I thought it was like.
so you want to do hand. The only reason you could do either, you can do either. The only reason why I'm advocating for hand here is if you do it with your, so let's say his hand slips. I can catch myself and not land on this lady. Your forearm slips, you're elbowing this lady into next week. Worse, you're committing your body weight forward. When you're using your hand, you can posture up a bunch more and leave all the weight also on your like legs so that you're not putting the weight on that limb, so that you're not putting the weight on her face. All you're trying to do is frame the face. If she's seated and you're standing, this is a different conversation. But I would argue that this isn't an attempt to keep the weight off of her. Notice she's not complaining about not being able to breathe. She's also not complaining about like the amount of pressure. If he stood up and completely put his weight on her face, she'd be complaining about it. It would hurt a lot.
Let go! Stop! Let go of my gun! God.
Oh. Well, she's gonna learn a lot more force here, but
damn it!
Why did you even
13 shot fired.
We're not gonna bless the punch.
I'm pregnant.
I'm in cuffs.
So this is a deliberate grab for the gun.
Let go! Stop! Let go of my.
Remember when I talked about drop leg holsters and level 3 holsters and why a lot of this stuff was important? This is why. It's very, very important.
My God!
And this is actually a common problem with even very expensive holsters, on being able to wiggle your finger inside of the holster itself and pull the gun. That's why I'm carrying a gun that's got a thumb safety and a grip safety. So this is actually physically impossible on the gun that I carry, but whatever, Glocks are better, allegedly.
Is it physically impossible on mine also?
Yeah, literally. Without there being pressure on the grip and the safety depressed, that gun is not going off.
Let's go.
Now he's very lucky he did not get shot in the leg here. Did she earn force here? I would argue yes. I'm going to think this punch is going to fall under lawful but awful, because that is a gunshot in an attempt at trying to disarm. It's a felony to not only disarm, but eventually cause that gun to go off, right? Now, there's some weapon retention discussions that could happen here, but
I'm a scumbag defense lawyer it and say,
right. Your failure to maintain proper equipment.
Well, that number one, that, but I was also going to say every second that goes by here between when that gun went off and when he actually throws the punch, makes it such a worse argument about, and they just makes it look 100% like a retaliatory strike versus.
Well, and notice that was my takeaway. Initially, it was like, ooh, a lot of time went by before you punched her. Like, ooh.
Like she was looking at you. She was now completely still.
Right.
Because she was just as shocked as you were.
Right.
And then you go.
Right.
Boop.
And what sucks is I think the frustrating part is I think she gets away with a lot more because of that. Because now the defense has a nugget that they could hold on to diminish this charge.
Well, now you can potentially frame the entire thing as excessive force.
Right. Did you tell people you're millennial? Shit. Or, that's Emu, actually. Sorry.
Why did you even have it? I said,
shot fired.
Oh yeah. Okay. So
yeah, no,
he pumped for it and then threw it. Yeah.
Yep.
Now
he's fooled.
Is this a lot of frustration coming out at once? Yes. Is this guy mad because he almost took a bullet to the leg? Yes, and I get it. But lock in.
That's the job, baby girl.
I was going to say, if you're not emotionally prepared to have stupid people, this lady's being stupid. She escalated what was a shoplifting call into a shots fired call and almost could have killed somebody, right? For no good reason. That endangered her alleged unborn child, right? It endangered her. It endangered both of these officers. It endangered everybody else around this area here, right? Everybody over some dumb shit, right? However, what'd you think you were going to do today when you went to work, homie? Like, not deal with people like this? That's all I'm saying. If you're not ready for that, this ain't for you. So.
You about to kill me now. Not kill me, bitch.
God, you bail somebody out too with that punch. That's what pisses me off.
Kill me, hoe. Kill me, bitch. Nah, bitch, you gotta kill me, hoe. Bitch, fuck you, white ass hoe.
He goes, bro, you good? You just threw a heinous right hook.
Always the second officer.
I'd be so pissed. If I was this guy, I'd be 15 out of 10 pissed.
Oh, yeah.
So this is yours, right? Now, you know what I mean?
We're 10-4 right now. We're still fighting.
So are there considerations we can give her here because she's pregnant while she's resisting arrest? I'm going to argue no. Unfortunately, what sucks about this situation is not only did she reach for an officer's gun that went off, which is how we got proof that she was actually trying to get after the gun, right? The other flip side of this is that she's still actively resisting, and the scene's not secure until she's in handcuffs. You're going to do whatever you can to get this lady in handcuffs because it's really the only way to make the scene safe. Now, handcuffs are on. Put her in recovery position for the sake of the kid, right?
Call the police. Shut up, lady. Call the police.
This guy, what is it? Hey, who asked Unc to show up? Why don't you go stand across the street, homie?
I'm pregnant.
Shut your mouth.
Look at my face. That's what the officer did to me.
Shut up. Shut up. Keep your mouth shut. Keep your mouth shut.
I am pregnant.
Shut up.
Bro, I didn't do anything.
Bro, I'd let this lady go. I do that, it's
I mean,
shoplifting. Fuck out of here, yeah.
Put your hands behind your back.
I'm probably letting this
Yeah, you punched me in my face. You feel like a
Yeah, I did punch you in your face.
bitch like about to box my woman. And I gave that pregnant.
What do you need with them?
I don't know yet. We just got her in custody. We got these two detained.
Who's hit?
Nobody's here. They can send in the EMS.
You need to notify somebody my gun went off in the holster she was pulled. That's an important piece of information.
Yeah, because all you said on the radio was shot fired.
Yeah, I already said no.
On a shoplifting call.
Well, I told her. I thought I told you
I said it can't happen. But
that on the radio.
Frag, no, it's called a weave. You need to chill.
They said if someone hit, somebody said yeah.
I said no, nobody's. I said we're 10-4, but I said we're still fighting.
Somebody said it's
Correct.
Said you're 10.
Yeah, correct it over the radio. Nobody's hit. Everyone can slow down. Shot was fired in the holster. Give me a supervisor. Calm everyone the hell down.
Yeah, also,
do you have somebody?
she was 10-4, but still fighting is.
That's not this. Those are contradictory statements. Yeah.
Screaming, saying, because after she did that, I punched her in the face.
Yeah.
Oh, the vibe died there.
I don't know. There it is.
Oh, but it's a Glock. I thought they were perfect. Also, he does not need to be touching this gun. It's evidence.
No, with no gloves.
So all of the potential lawsuits, this happened a lot with the SIG NDs when they were happening. Problem is they would take them off. And I'm like, well, the second you mess with it, this is no longer evidence. You can't prove anything on whether the gun was manipulated or whatever. Like, you need to leave it how it was when it went off. So, anyways. Jamie, you're the problem, dog. No. But it's a glove. Also, in a level 3 holster, specifically with the hood up, it actually blocks the hammer from falling. Like, literally, the hammer can't even come down as long as the hood is up. And in this instance, it would have been. So, hash brown, hammer-fired homies. The safer gun. Why are you messing with me?
You want to hold that for me?
You're involved in an OIS.
You just hold the.
No gloves.
It went off in the holster when she was trying to get it.
No hood.
Yeah, shot?
Yeah. Ludo's got the casing. Because it was still in the chamber when it happened.
Are you hit?
No, I'm not.
Big Sarge is here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's probably all fucked up.
It just blew the cap off.
Yeah. We were fighting her, and while we were fighting, she got her hand around and was grabbing my gun.
She's got the hood enabled.
And I don't know if she somehow got
Is
her
his
finger
holster a
in
little
there.
forward,
I don't
or
know
are
how
they
she
just
would
is
have,
just
but
standing
one way or
weird?
another, it went off.
This guy?
Yeah.
No. I mean, it is a bit forward. Some people cheat them forward a little bit. A lot of the guys that
Okay.
do competition shooting do it because it's technically a faster draw. Doesn't really matter in a level 3 holster because it's going to be a slow draw no matter what. The fastest I have done with the hood enabled on a level 3 holster that wasn't like cute or something like that, where it's 2 different movements, was like 1.8. So it's a sub 2 second draw, but like on those 1 button push, you can easily do sub 1 second. But
While we were fighting, Casey never ejected because the gun was still in my holster. But she was trying to get the gun out of the holster while we were fighting her. Right where she's at. And then I punched her in the face and we eventually got her in the cuffs.
you need to shut up. You're the suspect and he used the force. You need to shut up.
Yeah, I'm not here.
This way. You can't do this. No, fuck.
Yeah, I'm with you, man.
Somebody was bleeding. She bleeding a little bit from the scuffle. And I might be scraped up somewhere.
This is Tyler, Texas?
That tracks.
Right where she's at. Okay.
Which one?
The black lady? Yeah. And then after I got her hand off,
This lady's taking it all
I
in
punched her
here.
in the face.
Mm-hmm.
We got her turned around, got her in cuffs. That's what she's mad about. She was about the gun going off. Her trying to take my gun. She's mad because I punched her in the face. Yeah, she kissed her. Yeah. Probably. For all that shit right there.
Got a felony for taking officers, trying to take an officer's gun over a ticket. Yeah.
So, important things to be worried about when you're escorting stuff. This is why I always, especially when people are being really combative, almost always escorted in reverse because it's way harder to smack your head into stuff or fake fall or whatever. Right here, you got to be worried about it. I mean, she's intentionally hitting herself there, but let's say your body cam doesn't catch it. Then it's a he said, she said, and this is a lady we just punched in the face, right? Be thinking about it. Outgame the gamers here. Yeah?
Don't hit your head on the wall.
Get off me. Bitch, I will make you shoot me, hoe. Bitch, you done pop my motherfucking shoulder, hoe. Bitch, you stupid ass bitch. I mean,
she's
fuck y'all hoe ass. Yeah, bitch, I hope you die, hoe.
I will eventually.
Bitch, I hope it's real soon, bitch.
Hey, you gotta shine
Bitch,
her
you better hope
there.
they get me like,
Tell you what, she tanked that right hook.
hey, bitch, because I'm gonna make sure you die, hoe. The fuck you mean? Get your bitch ass off me. Don't touch me, bitch. I'm already in the
Now, we're going to have an educational moment here, right? This type of behavior oftentimes is associated with just someone being ignorant or angry or whatever. However, typically, when you have people that exhibit this level of, we'll just call it rage or anger or whatever, and resorting to violence, typically has been subjected to violence a lot. This is really, really common in households that grow up with domestic violence, right? Way more than just regular corporal punishment as far as parents spanking them. These are kids that got punched in the face as young as like 10 by adults. Likely watched parents get abused. Likely themselves are getting abused. I can almost guarantee you she fights significant others, right? She clearly has significant others if she's actually pregnant here, right? Likely ending in violence, a lot of situations. So like, as much as like, outside observer, regular people that have regular lives, all the American Forks people, you know, whatever, that are like, oh, I can't believe she's just a crazy person. I was like, well, she's also probably a product of the environment, right? And I think as a police officer, you have to see it and understand her situation for what it is. Does that excuse assaulting cops, pulling for guns? Also, no. I would have, minus the punch. Or if I was going to punch her, it'd have been a bang, bang play, right? Gun goes off. Mine wouldn't have, because shout out to 1911s. But let's say somehow magically she defeats 3 levels worth of holster and gets my gun to go off, right? This lady probably earns a punch or 2, right? But force is going to get used. She's going to end up in jail. We're going to end up in this same predicament, but I'm going to understand who I'm interacting with and not act emotionally if I can avoid it. Also, going to be hedging my bets that this is the type of resistance I'm going to deal with. So I'm going to use tactics that minimize my exposure to headbutt, spitting, punching, grabbing for my gun, all that kind of preempt most of that stuff, and it saves you a lot of problems, right? We're lucky she's the only one that had that showed up yelling at people. The other lady was very compliant. We're lucky she didn't just dip. She's just on the bike, gone. You know what I mean? Like, that's all I'm getting at. You had your bets against that. Tyler, Texas, this is going to be a little less frequent probably for them than where I was at. You can probably save yourself from this. She needs to go to jail. She needs to go to jail for probably a couple felonies now. You should probably.
You'll see this. It's going to be more rednecks, though.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
So it's yes, she's guilty. Yes, I believe she needs to get would I charge this lady with assault on a peace officer and attempting to disarm a peace officer? Hell yeah, I would. This lady's getting charged. This lady's getting force used. This lady's probably calling me names, right? Because I've probably hurt her a little bit. But psychologically understanding who you're dealing with is gonna make it a lot less frustrating for you. If Juan did the exact same thing to me knowing that he's a relatively well-adjusted adult that I know and trust, I would be a lot more pissed off and offended, right? The hell did I do to you, you know? Versus someone that I know that's growing up in a rather, we'll just say, complicated lifestyle. It is, you know, am I mad that the lady that randomly resorts to violence for everything decided to resort to violence with me? No, this is what I expected, so I can't be emotionally surprised when it happens, right? That's why you kind of want jaded cops, because it prevents the emotional response from happening and then us getting hung up. And the taxpayer having to pay the lawsuit, which would suck.
You better hoe. Don't fucking touch me.
I want to take photos of her real quick.
Bitch, you ain't take no photos of me, hoe. You take a photo of my ass, bitch. On my back, bitch. How about that? Take a photo of that, bitch. Kiss my ass, what you can do.
I need to take pictures of your injuries. I need to take pictures of your injuries. Okay, we'll get it to Jill. Okay.
You 1,000% need to take pictures of her injuries right now before you shut that door and she beats herself up in that car. Word to the wise. I would do it. Unless you're gonna burrito wrap her, take pictures now. She's about that is 100% gonna start smacking her face into the bar in the back of your patrol car and all that, and then the lawsuit, and then again, what's the tabloid gonna say? Well, cops beat up lady in the back of a patrol car, you know, pregnant lady. Documentation is your friend.
Thank you. Nope. All right, come on, Brianna.
No.
Let's go.
Get to it. I'm trying to get every time I fuck the leg.
Come on. I'm trying to help you out.
I want you to help me out. Y'all ain't trying to help me do a bitch ass
Well, get out of the vehicle for me.
Nigga, fuck you, ain't help me out.
All right, I'm trying to help you get out of the vehicle. No.
Get this out of my head, bro.
Nope.
I'm not gonna.
Something else you're going to see. I talk about line stepping a lot. She is going to try to barter for every single inch she can get. Ask, tell, make applies just for the sake of brevity.
I'm going to make.
Let's bring my head to the wall. Yeah, it, bitch. Let's kill myself. Yeah, I'm fucking it. No, see. Oh, shit.
Servant.
Golly.
The suspect.
Yo, that is a shiner. Holy cow.
Later pleaded guilty to aggravated assault against a public servant, harassment of a public servant, and possession of a controlled substance.
Well, there's that.
She was sentenced to 40 years in state prison.
Jeez.
Damn. Also, no shoplifting?
Right. It's gonna get skirted that. They're like, we're gonna let that one be a mulligan. Yo. If that was not Tyler, Texas, that probably would have gone a little differently on the punch. But I'm not saying it was wrong. It was lawful but awful. On the punch, but she earned every bit of those charges. I'm not going to give or take because I do think we got bailed out by terrible suspecting. We'll take points from suspect for scumbagging it. Maybe don't be doing meth and stuff when you're pregnant. Kind of a bad idea. Or fighting cops for that matter. And then I'm not going to give or take from Tyler.
Really?
Like the PD. I thought everybody else was reasonable. Everybody else was reasonable. The punch was bad, but like I'm gonna argue
how you balance that scale there.
So hear me out. Hear me out. Why did this lady not get an attempted murder charge?
Because she got punched.
No. We got lucky that the angle of this holster had it to where it wasn't pointed at his leg, right? That bullet would have gone into his leg. Worse, that bullet would have skipped off the pavement because she could have just fought him, right? She intentionally reached for this guy's gun. He had every other tool on his belt. His badge, could have punched him in the face, spit on him, bit him, all those other things. Perfectly reasonable ways for an ignorant person to fight. But because she went after the gun, the second that happens, she's going to earn a lot more force. If it would have been a bang-bang play, we wouldn't have cared, right? I think there's a moment there where this guy's having to process, did I just get shot? Am I bleeding? Am I whatever? It's a bang-bang play. It's a little too long, right? But I think the reason why there was nothing that really came out of it on the back end is because how close in proximity we were to a deadly threat, of which was still not in custody, right? Lawful but awful. I don't like it, but I don't think that's not going to be considered misconduct given the level of force that was being used against it. How many times are you going to let me touch your gun in your holster before you decide to right hook me is what I'm kind of getting at. I think that places an unreasonable expectation of risk on the officer. Yes, she stopped doing it. Yes, she had given herself up. I think they all had a moment there where they were kind of like, oh shit, like that was a gun that just went off, right? The other arresting officer was kind of there. She was kind of looking at him. He thought better of it and then decided to let it fly. And I think personally, I'd give him some mandatory time off for it. Not firing him for it, maybe making him go to say anger management classes, some PTSD stuff. But is punching someone in the face unreasonable force when they just try to take your gun from you and successfully discharged it in your holster? Is going to be the question we're going to ask on the ground. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a hard, I am, and potentially it's bias, right? I'm perfectly okay to accept that I have some bias on, I think it was an unreasonable situation to put him in, but like she needs to have some level, and she got charged with crimes to be fair. But I don't want to live in a world where we're going to sit there and say, let's not make it a mulligan or whatever. A punch sucks, right? It's one punch, but that one punch sucked. But we're lucky this wasn't a murder charge. We're also lucky that nobody else got hurt from it, right? I want to hear your counter argument to it. I'm curious.
My counter argument's going to be the amount of time. Little Mr. Pumpy here.
I agree.
Right? Not to mention how he kind of behaved. Now, he was emotional already.
Right.
But he was being very emotional on the back end also.
Right.
Being a little argumentative on the back end also.
Right.
And as the other officer who had just experienced the same thing.
Right.
That guy was not behaving in the same way.
Right.
Did not punch this lady.
Right.
Did not treat her any different. And he'd been in the fight longer.
Sure.
He had been dealing with her for more. Right.
Yeah.
I'm going to compare that because they're in the exact same situation. I'm going to compare, and I'm going to look at those two officers and say, who is like, what would a reasonable officer do? And one of those guys looked more reasonable than the other one.
I agree.
So I'm not going to be on the side of no consequences, at the very minimum, on our scoreboard. I don't agree with that being a.
Can we split the difference? What would you have taken, and can I half it? For a right hook, that probably, I'm going to say we both agree the right hook shouldn't have happened.
If he had done it literally the second, if the gun goes off and he goes, crap, and then hits her.
Right.
Actually, you know what? I'll even go even worse. Yeah. I'll even go even worse than that. If he had done it while she was holding his gun and it hadn't gone off yet.
Oh yeah.
I would have blessed it.
100% agree. Yeah, I agree with that. That's
but because it was after, and the amount of time.
It was a solid set. Well, here.
It was. We can find out how long it was. It was. It felt like forever. That he looked at her. It was long enough for me to recognize from her and from the other guy and from everybody's just kind of like,
well, what
hell just happened?
Yeah.
So it becomes retaliatory at that point. It is no longer your argument that you are trying to prevent her from doing anything.
Right.
It's basically gone.
I'm pregnant.
I'm in cuffs.
Hold on. We need to go back a little bit. We need to see it bang in real time.
Sit up. You got him in cuffs.
Let go. Stop. Let go of my gun.
Bang. We're at 404.
God damn.
405. 406. 407.
Why did you even
408. 409. Radio traffic.
They got on the radio traffic.
Radio
Exactly.
traffic.
There was radio traffic. There he is spooling, and there's the punch.
So that's 8 seconds, which is an
8
eternity.
seconds.
And oh, thank you so much. The wife made me cake. Thank you. What's this? This smells delicious. I got chocolate cake with we were looking for was it sugar dust? We'll get back to the topic, I promise. For her Shaw bottles. So the drug of choice literally in her book is called the Shaw, but it looks like rose-colored sand. Well, we're looking for rose-colored sand, and funfetti sprinkles were perfect. The problem is you could only buy it with the icing, and that's what this icing is, which is kind of hilarious. We way overpaid for it. Okay, 8 seconds plus radio traffic. I would also, to your argument, the double pump before it was like a pump fake. He thought about it and he's like, nah, fuck that. I'm gonna get this punch in. That was 8 seconds. That was a hot minute.
That's premeditation at that point.
I'm gonna say the hesitation gives a lot of argument.
He's getting a lot of cushioning because of the situation as far as like how many points I would take.
Can I give him?
So I would take 20. So if you want to split the difference at 10.
I would have taken 20. I would have thought you would have gone for 40 on a punch. We'll take 20.
I thought about 50.
Right.
But specifically because the gun went off.
Right.
He was getting a lot of cushion.
And it's not easy to do that. Even with a Glock where I'm having to not only jam, I literally have a gun holster we can do this with. It hurts. Like it physically hurts what you have to do to push past where the opening is on that trigger guard. Then you have to pull hard enough on it to get it to go off. So she put effort into this. This was an intentional act to try to get this gun or get the gun to go off, right? I would argue the punch, if it was me, I would pull this officer aside and say, this is going to be a letter to file, right? If you want to fight it, you can fight it, fine. I'm going to give you a week off. You're only getting paid for half of that week, okay? Part of it is I need you to go and unfuck yourself, right? The other half of that is I don't need you punching. If you're going to have to double pump it, do it. If you got to make a use of force decision, do it. I'm going to back you.
She 100% got a public defender. That's why she didn't have a decent argument.
Hold on. So I would have disciplined if not discussed it, but
I would have said anger management.
Oh, sure.
You're getting that HR retraining. You're going to have to do the slideshows and you're going to have to learn how to not be angry during them. We're going to do the little eye tracker. And if we see you go like, while watching the slideshow, we're going to make you restart it.
Right. But nobody got hurt. Well, nobody got severely hurt.
And I'm going to be reviewing a lot of your other use of force incidents.
Well, just the idea is that you had an emotional response to use of force. That's what I don't want. It wasn't inappropriate, like you said, in a bang bang play or during the second he said, stop reaching for my gun, whack. The right hook comes, you and I both would have been like, yeah, get that lady, you know?
She's reaching for your gun.
Right. Buff. If it's an emotional response, there becomes problems. And I agree with it. Bring back robot cops. I don't mind the take. I was just like, this is a bad situation that there's a lot of onus that needs to be on that lady for. He was relying on equipment that did fail him, right? That's not his fault. But the emotional response to the use of force needs to be done. I'm with you on that. I'm okay with, we took 20. I'm okay.
I'm on the side of raising standards, damn it.
I'm with you. Like I said, what you said, I don't see as unmerited. I just know it's a hard situation for him to be in. And I don't like the idea of promoting this idea that getting shot at and almost getting shot at is going to have a normal, in the same way, like I get mad when they're like punching a dude, put your hands behind your back, stop resisting, or tasing him. Why aren't you putting your hands behind your back? It's unreasonable to expect that. I would argue I would kick those charges for resisting.
Right, but
yeah,
if you're that suspect, right, and then they stop doing that, and then you decide to spool up and take a swing at a cop,
right? No, I agree.
That's also an emotional response. Like that's
agree.
you're not defending yourself at that point.
I agree.
You have stopped fully defending yourself. Your brain has had time to catch up to what's happening.
Right. Bob is the name. It was a gun failure with two.
It was 100%. Yeah. Gun fail.
With two external safeties. You wouldn't have a problem.
Also, the other reason I would take points. Terrible handling of the evidence after the fact. Holy crap. The amount of raw dogging that shell casing, insane.
We'll take 10 more.
Insane.
We'll take 10 more. I'm okay with
insane.
I'm glad you brought that up because I had forgot about it until you.
I had almost forgotten about it too. And then I was like, I read the title again and I was like, wait a minute, shell casing.
Okay. Free advice. Your gun goes off, especially you should not be touching it. That was a huge conflict of interest. Because if this got picked up by national media, right hook to the face with no context.
I mean, it still did. And again, like the way that Instagram shows it,
right,
there will be no context.
Deputies locate a man
I think
slumped
that's
over
what
behind the wheel.
Millennial ended up sending me. It's just like the short clip of her getting punched in the face.
Yeah. Ignorance is going to happen. You are dealing with people that are living in terrible situations that we can't even fathom. So they're going to be very unpredictable and unreasonable people to deal with. You as a cop, that's what you signed up for, homie. Walk in and use good tactics. And trust but verify.
Of a stolen dump truck, but as they deploy stop sticks to prevent the vehicle from fleeing, the driver suddenly wakes up, triggering a high-speed pursuit with a woman and a 4-year-old child also inside.
Oh, light goal. I'll give points. I think I just gave points, but I'll give more. I forgot. There it is. Let's go. Also, Django. Thank you.
Turns out she was in fact not pregnant. Shocking.
Shocking.
It was a food baby. Easy mistake to make.
So cars that don't get pulled in front of to get hit by. This one. Hell no. That's a death sentence.
Occupied by 2 right now. There's also a Jetta with it. That's the same line.
Where's that located? Turning northbound on Eustis Hunt.
Oh. There's some Chelsea energy happening here. The way she keyed up, kept her voice nice and calm.
Speeds are approximately 30. I'm going to try and get up into it. 204th. Avoiding some spikes. I'm going to try and hit it.
Baby girl.
Hit it?
Got some cars up ahead of me.
How hard would this be to pit?
I'd argue it wouldn't pit. We saw how bad it was for that dually. That was a flatbed with nothing in it. This is a fully laden, I don't know. It's a lot of vehicle. But I like where her head's at.
Can I start TV available?
Come on, buddy.
Job clearing. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not blowing through that either. Good job. Good job. It takes a lot of self-control to not really laser focus in on this and stay situationally aware. That's no idea what's on the other side of this car. Give it a second, let it breathe, and then go. You're going to catch up to it. This thing's going to top out at 85. You're going to catch the car.
Almost to it.
Westbound on the 176.
Green? I don't like that.
Turning directly into oncoming on 176 and 70th.
Everybody else move.
176, 70, 70, coming westbound.
There it is.
1041, we're
Westbound past 63rd Avenue East, for about 77.
looks like he's going to try and shoot north
Good job clearing the intersection. A decent time to try to pit here. Get them like.
Oh no, they got the stupid little dart. Yeah, exactly what I expected. Wow.
If it fails more than twice, we're taking points from Axon.
First start chase, missing, I'm gonna try again.
Cross left hand, that's military, speed 2, traffic moderate, tested.
Good driving on the suspect.
Yeah, 6 at 128, Union.
He's going in and out of cars, and they are having a hard time building.
Terminate after the sticks if he doesn't hit the stick.
Confirm. He's just passing 144th now. Northbound passing 140th.
Northbound passing 140. Thanks for giving me in the center lane. I couldn't get to the return lane.
He's going back and forth between the lanes. Center lane now.
I'm taking now. That was pitiful.
That was embarrassing. That was
Star Chase
so
is gonna
close.
go and tag it, and we're not gonna have to chase him.
How much do you think each one of those little tags is worth? Like $200?
I bet it's like $500 a pop or something stupid. It's got a GPS
That's
thing
the whole-
on it
yep.
and all that. And
It was supposedly like fancy sticky stuff that clearly doesn't work.
Damn it. Start chase bounce off.
We're coming up to 128.
Approaching chances. 307 left, 118 with 6.
You were right on the money. $500 for individual non-reusable projectile.
$500.
Mm-hmm.
I was good at that. Man, locked in.
He looks like he's stopping. Nope, he's slowing down.
Launcher cost $6,000.
Jeez.
So super chat if you'd
Bro.
like us to buy one.
Grappler. Got to cost about the same, but would work.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Let me see. Grappler cost.
We'll be with the collision.
Yep. 5,000 and 10,000 for the grappler.
And John coming.
But each net is only $300 to $400, so it's technically cheaper in the long run.
And more effective.
Mm-hmm. Would stop
Dude.
this? Maybe, probably not. But
A 40 Mike Star Chase launcher would be kind of pimp. Just drive by this thing, boom, you know.
that's probably what it has. It's
But
just
it's
not
so short though.
aimed correctly. Yeah.
That's what I mean.
On 118th.
No, you get a drone-mounted one.
I'll tell you what, he takes too many of these curbs. The suspension is not designed for that. Came for the pits, stayed for the fun chat. Silent strategist,
Hell yeah.
welcome. Also hates Jude. I think you could grapple this thing. So the way the grappler works is by basically ruining the rear differential. This is not an all-wheel drive vehicle. These front tires don't do anything but steer. So as long as you can ruin that rear diff, it works kind of like a prop valve, but on a land-based vehicle, right? All the grappler does at that point then is just attach you to it, right? Now, could you burn up the patrol car doing that? Maybe, but at least you're slowing it down, which is the goal. Same thing with stop sticks. All it's trying to do is slow the pursuit down.
I'm trying. We're approaching 112 here and the light's red. We'll go out of 112 Canyon. I'm trying to get through traffic.
To the right, what's up, Canyon?
Shotgun the tires.
Come on, bro.
Speed down to about 70 feet, meeting in the cell point. Speeder 75 middle lane. Approaching northbound on ramp, taking it. Northbound 570. Taking 30 east vehicle. Braking this down on shoulder. Still northbound. Speeder 70. Middle lane now, speed 30.
While the chase is terminated, the dump truck crashes, but the suspect is nowhere to be found as deputies locate the suspect's girlfriend and a 4-year-old child inside the vehicle, both uninjured. A whole 10 days later, a fugitive task force tracking the suspect responds to a report of a suspicious vehicle and, after running the license plate, discovers it belongs to the suspect's girlfriend.
Northbound 74th. Let's make a northbound turn on 74th. Ready? Here we go. Straight down.
Oh, dude, Mark 18 with a mall? Who are these people? Yeah. The drip. Hold on.
74th. Let's make a northbound turn on 74th. Ready? Here we go.
I think it's an aim point, too. Yeah, that's an aim point. Golly. Money.
Straight down.
Try to make contact with the Xterra.
Jacob! This is the Pierce County Sheriff's Department!
How the turntables.
Something's moving in the back. Remember, there's kids. I got movement in the car here.
Put your hands up! Jacob, you are under arrest!
Individuals in the red car, step out.
How about Amanda?
Right, car's opening up. Little child.
Hey, come on back. Come back this way, buddy.
What side is he on?
He's on your
Driver's side. Driver's side. Nope, he switched
You're
around.
good, buddy. Come on over here. Good job.
Passenger side, Courtney.
Hey, can you ask him if Jacob's in there?
Is Jacob in the car?
Dad.
Are you sure?
Oh, you don't know.
There's still movement in the back of the Xterra.
Unitas.
Yeah.
They're in the black one.
A lot of movement in that car.
This side is not good if he comes out the driver's side. You have to Dre, just keep your foot on the gas in case they try to take off.
Flick will stay at the driver, able to push from this side as well.
What are your thoughts on having Lopez hit out that back curtain so we can see better?
I love it, dude. I'm all about it.
I'm gonna have Lopez use a 40 to try to create a view for us into that back window. I guess from this angle, do you think that you could get the back window, or do you think from
Your angle will be better.
my angle?
Yes. You want to give some announcements first? Okay, we're going to be shooting a 40mm. It's going to be a beanbag round. Once again, a beanbag round, 40mm, less lethal.
Good. Bro, this arrest. I'm about to blush on how good this arrest plan is. Everyone's communicating. Everyone's on the same page. We're fully trying to control the environment. I'm not mad.
Beanbag! Beanbag! Beanbag!
Wow.
Cool.
Let me see your hands!
All right, so we can see a female in the back. She's saying she's getting clothes on.
I see her. You know, she's frantic. She's crying. She's putting her bra on.
Hey, Lopez. Sir, if they come out, you're going to be hands, okay?
Got it. He's kind of by the back passenger door.
Is that why it's partially open?
Get ready.
Okay, something to consider. I'm not saying this guy doesn't know this because he's probably in arrest position. But if you are utilizing a barricade and you're using a rifle and it's equipped with a suppressor, things you got to consider is that you putting weight.
She's crying. She's putting her bra on.
Hey, Lopez.
You putting weight on said suppressor is going to dramatically change your point of impact shift. I'm talking by inches, even at a couple feet. You're literally pushing the barrel inside of the gun. So just be very careful that you're not resting. This is an SBR. Mark 18's a 10-inch barrel at max. Normally, rifles tend to be closer to like 16. And that suppressor's, you can tell it's a suppressor because there's a suppressor cover on it. Be very careful with this. Push a little deeper into this door jamb so that it's your handguard, so that your zero is actually where the zero is. If not, that red dot is not going to line up with what you think it's going to. So just be careful with that.
Looks like she might be.
With the 40 if you can.
It's over.
Okay.
He ran.
Work on getting us some K9, and we need additional units to set up containment, please.
Look back! Look back! Come here. Come here right now. Show me your hands. Walk back towards me. Come here. I got her. I got her. I got her. Turn around. Put your hands on your head. Don't move. We have him secured.
The city's going to be, or the county's going to be paying for a lot of feds. Look at that, safety on, finger off the trigger. Well, I like these guys.
Oh, that's Jeff. That's me. Hold on. Please.
County 64 is county route.
You have anything on you? No. You're cut from glass? Yeah. You need to sit on this.
He didn't go northbound, so southwest.
We'll start working southwest of the housing development back there.
Butt naked running away. Okay, let's just do containment. Don't try to keep following the tracks.
Going back to the car.
Yeah, let's go back
to the car. Let's get these units to set up containment. Let's do this the correct way.
Amanda, where's he going to run that way?
I have no, he doesn't know anyone here.
I would guess after today, your son's probably going to go to CPS.
Why?
Are you new here? Why? Baby girl.
She's a good mom. She could see him out the back window.
If you, one, willingly came back to this guy, that's one thing. Already a problem. But two, you guys are over here getting your freak on here, or you're just leaving this kid in this car by himself, probably with no AC on, in, what's the date here?
Unsafe living conditions. This is not acceptable.
It's not illegal to be homeless.
You're right. But lawful legal commands were given. You refused.
I didn't refuse. I was trying to find my clothes. I was butt naked.
Okay.
I was finding my clothes.
He's on the other side of the ring belt and he's cross over.
Your son doesn't need to see you like this right now.
This is like the second significant event for this poor guy in like, what, a week?
I know.
It's ridiculous.
Why don't we just have her go with Sedona?
Well, if you're good with that, Sarge.
Should have seen that coming.
We can only do so much.
I know. I thought about having people go to the west, but behind their yard. Do you want to go there? Over there, you can park.
This guy is crafty.
Canine subtitles are my favorite.
It's the police.
Start with that.
Neighbor's like, I could have opened it for you.
Yeah, dude.
We're tracking
Scumbag. That's a nice backyard.
Behind one house to the west of that last address. Looks like that gate's open over there.
Yeah, hey guys, that gate is open over there.
Here you go.
Hey, dude, come out of there right now or you're going to get by a dog. He's in this garbage can.
He's so crafty.
That's
That's not a fun time.
I got hands.
Hands up! Stand up!
We got staccato boys and everything.
Stand up! Turn around!
I just want to get him.
Hey, climb out. Put your right hand. Hey, don't worry about it. Everybody
Carry me
stop.
out.
Use your two hands and lift yourself up by going on the grip. I want you to use your hands and jump out of there.
I do jump out of here.
Yes.
And then you're not going to get bit. I promise. If you comply, you're not going to get bit. You don't comply, you will get bit. Please don't let him bite me, man. I'm not going to.
Oh, that dog is about it.
Make it. Come out.
Turn around. Don't move. Okay, I'm going in. Don't move. Hey, Courtney, do you have a blanket or something? You guys can't put him in your car. No. We'll put you in this car.
Hey, will you face him? That way there's some kids. Yeah.
We're putting you in the car for now, dude. We got kids out here.
She's pissed. That's her car.
Yeah.
Something to drink.
The suspect, identified as Jacob Patterson, faced multiple charges, including unlawful possession of a stolen vehicle, unlawful imprisonment, attempting to elude a pursuing police vehicle.
Interesting. I wonder if they're trying to claim that he was holding her hostage.
Reckless endangerment, driving while suspended, resisting arrest, and related court order violations. Bail was set at $300,000. According to court records, Jacob later entered into a plea agreement and pleaded guilty to unlawful imprisonment, attempting to elude a police vehicle, and violations of court orders, with remaining charges dismissed as part of the agreement. At sentencing, the court imposed a suspended sentence, meaning Jacob did not receive immediate prison time, but was released under supervision and required to comply.
Then why arrest him at all?
Right.
With court-ordered conditions. These included no contact with certain individuals, a prohibition on firearm possession, and the requirement to provide a DNA sample. In 2026, court records show there were still ongoing applications regarding the no contact order, with some requests granted and others denied. The child, who appeared to be living inside the red sedan, was turned over to Child Protective Services for evaluation of his living conditions.
Don't do it!
That's crazy. They did all right. Nobody got hurt. That's what's important.
That was a solid arrest plan, though.
I love the arrest plan.
The apprehension was great. They pinned the car. They arrest planned it. They didn't use the dog stupidly.
I think I'm just butthurt about the judges. Is what I need to be mad about.
Yeah,
that's what I need.
Yeah, you're taking it out on the deputies, but they did great.
They did great. You're right. Prosecutors
Take from suspects.
Yeah, dude, for sure. Scumbagging it. Jeez.
Without the S.
Don't do it! Stop! Stop the car!
Are we getting kidnapped again?
Yep.
Hey, he's taking off of me in the back seat.
On this episode of State Boys, a cowboy
in the back seat.
Wait, right?
Oh.
Do it.
Parish sheriff deputy will make a traffic stop that he will never forget.
He got consent to sit in the back.
Was CPSO fine?
We're not doing
Play
it.
the song. Play the song. I think he does it after the intro.
How's it going, man?
Maybe not.
Sergeant Kilmer at the sheriff's office. So the
play it.
State boys on the highway. They stopping everything.
Jude, I think I took points from judges. If I forgot, I'll take more. Pretty sure I did. I'll take more.
I think so.
But yes.
We can always take
reason
more.
I stopped you, you were like 5 foot away from that guy's bumper in front of you.
Following too closely.
Petty.
Following too closely is tailgating. I stop for that a lot. I think it's
Petty.
scumbag. When you have multiple lanes, nah. No.
I got you.
It's impossible in Texas because nobody lets you
get
move
over, bud. Something. Oh, you good, man. You got your license on you, bud.
That is one thing I don't do, though. I don't follow too closely.
I'm saying, dog, there's just no reason to do it.
But some people's wives maybe get a little too close to bumpers, and some hooligans have to be like, "Can you back off?"
You tell me when that's happening. I'll make sure I'm on duty. I'll issue a fat citation.
I'm like, that is a semi truck. Why are we 10 feet away from it?
Oh, man, you were comfortable. It's all right, man. You gotta, I'm sure you know your name and date of birth, huh? Quinn Baker. Oh, hold on. I'll get it from you in a second. Do you have your shoes on now? Yeah. Okay. This is your car?
Oh, it's a rental car.
It's a rental?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. This is really nice. Do you have the rental agreement on you? Sweet. Where are you heading?
Huh?
Where you gotta go?
I ain't go back to Alabama.
You live in Alabama?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Damn, you got it for like a week?
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
$1,200.
I'll get your
That's for a hot minute on a rental.
Yep.
information out over here. You do have your shoes on now, huh? Yeah. All right, just come meet me over here by the passenger.
After making initial contact and telling the driver the reason for the stop, the deputy will notice something from the traffic stop and confront the driver about it.
Oh, you got a CDL. What do you do, man?
I drive trucks.
Okay.
Drive truck.
So what happened? You had to go to Texas and.
Oh, no, I got Texas down in Texas. I'm in Florida right now. I got family down in Texas. I think I'm using my truck right now.
Okay.
I live right here.
I got you. All right. So, look, I'm gonna be frank with you, okay? I see. Since I've stopped you shaking like crazy.
All right.
I know. Just relax, because I think I know what it is. All right. So I can smell the marijuana coming from the inside of the car.
Done been there. So he had probable cause for the search early, but he decided to play it cool and wait till the guy was out of the car. Pretty clever, I think. Crafty, got him out of the car. Kind of already knew. Now, I can see Juan's face. He's saying, what do you mean he could smell weed and didn't say anything about it until now?
No.
Okay.
Yes, but no, I was going to say, I bet you he still asked for consent to search.
Do the poll. Do the poll. Does he ask for consent?
Yep. Does he ask for consent?
So,
or is he a frat bro?
If you can smell weed, you do not need consent. You have what's called probable cause. But if you are just used to doing things a certain kind of way, then you request consent after already establishing that you got a probable cause, I have a problem with that, personally. In Michigan, you can't search on the smell of it. Jude, that's because it's Michigan, and they can't. They just be scumbagging it all over the place there in Michigan.
They be shagging.
Yeah. Word, if you want to mute it, you can. And I'm not out here to nickel and dime people for a joint, okay? But just because you're shaking like crazy, I'm gonna pat you down real quick, okay?
So he's articulated that we got pre-C for a search. There's drugs that are likely involved, right? He ain't worried about a joint, but you're acting kind of wild. I'm getting some pre-attack cues. I'm gonna frisk you for weapons. Perfectly lawful. And he articulated it right then and there. No problem with it.
No, you're good. Okay, cool. All right, man. Good. Just making sure you don't have any kind of weapons on. All right. So, take a deep breath. Relax. All right. So, I'm with the Criminal Drug Interdiction Unit, okay? I'm only looking for large amounts of drugs.
DEI.
All right. Is anything like that going on today? Okay. And I normally wouldn't run into that with it. So, what's in the car? You have a vaporizer? What?
Yeah, that's a vape.
Okay.
It's going to be a felony in most states that prohibit marijuana. Now, the other problem is, if it is just a vape pen, how am I smelling it?
Could he be smoking it?
Well, no. You wouldn't smell the THC because what you smell in marijuana is the marijuana plant. You don't actually smell THC, but the marijuana plant has a very distinct smell.
Maybe he misses the smell even though he vapes, so he burns it like incense. For the ambiance.
That would be wild. But I like your theory. Oh, bless asking for consent? If you got PC, frag, no. Not no, but hell no. Because it's going to be perceived as you holding the probable cause search over their head and demanding them willfully giving up their Fourth Amendment and Fifth Amendment rights. Hell no. Not no, but hell no. What happens if they, revoke their consent? Then you proceed to do it? It's my whole issue with dog sniffs, right? Anyway, sorry. You can definitely smell the pens. I was never able to smell a pen. So Big Biscuit, maybe you getting them scented ones. But outside of a vehicle, I was never able to smell a marijuana pen smelling like marijuana. I have a decent amount of experience around both. Yeah, you can smell vapes. I'm just saying it doesn't smell like Mary J. Wanna. Shitty weed pens can give off a smell. Dylan just outed whoever said you can definitely smell the pens as people that partake in shitty pens. There you go.
Brokies.
Brokies.
You're not gonna get arrested. You're not. I'm not gonna write you a summons for that. Okay. So just relax. Give me a second to run your information, and then I'll get back with you. Okay.
After confronting the driver, the traffic stop goes to a level that no one expected.
Hey, can you be
expected?
Out?
I expected.
Yeah, I'm going to the 4th room. I just look around.
I'm 38. You picked up in Houston, right? Yeah. Okay. So the only thing in there is that little vaporizer?
There ain't nothing else in there.
Okay, cool. All right, so I'm gonna check the car, and then you'll be on your way, okay? Just relax.
Have the keys. Also, don't search vehicles by yourself. Ever. Ever, 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 never. Hell no. Absolutely not. And if you had to do it, put him in the back of your patrol. Oh, it's a State Boys one. They don't have a cage. I guess turn your car off and lock him in there, I guess. Sam.
It's the peeking that makes me think he's going to ask for consent.
You got problems. What are you doing?
Do you have another pair of keys on you? All right,
Oh,
we're
he
gonna
locked
have
his
to try to
car.
figure out a way to unlock your car. Did you lock it on your way out? Yeah. All right.
You have probable cause.
Smash it?
No, I'm gonna ask for the key. I mean, you don't want.
Well, no, he's saying he locked the keys inside the car.
Oh.
Yeah. Which is, if he did it on purpose, sneakily, that is a big brain move.
That's a sneaky snake. I wouldn't let him around the car.
Oh, hey, got it.
Oh, get wrecked.
Grab the keys. Or Mad says he was standing next to that door when it opened. Means he probably does have a key fob. And most of the time when you rent a car, it does come with 2 sets of keys.
Mm-hmm.
Cuidado.
Oh, shocking.
Weird.
Hey, Josh, remember 30 seconds ago?
I hate being right. I was wondering how we got there, and I was like, well, I wonder if he just like trying to let him go and ended up back there. Nope.
And kind of the stupidest way, so you're just going to jump in the car now, huh?
Don't do it! Don't do it! Stop!
Did he just find a brick?
I think so.
What is?
Yup.
So remember when you guys were talking about I could smell pens and pens got a smell and whatever, and I called Cap as someone who's a trained in how to recognize the smell of marijuana. You know what does smell like marijuana? Marijuana. Is you wondering?
Construction grade marijuana?
Yeah, huge compressed bricks of marijuana smell like marijuana. In case you're wondering. Golly. He gone. Liz Barnes. She gets it.
Hey!
That's his vaporizer.
Don't do it! Don't do it! Stop! Stop the car!
I'm kidnapped.
Hey, he's taking off of me in the back seat. I got a kilo in here. Get! Stop! Stop!
He gone.
Shots fired!
Jacked up. Or you shoot somebody on the Temple Index, and it's a messy, it's messy business.
We're stopped. Car crashed. Subject's 10-7.
Out of service.
I was about to say, yeah, the fact that he said 10-7 for this guy. Yo, that's a big yikes.
He gone.
Calm down, stay off there, please. Calm down, stay off there.
Hey, Why don't you take a chill pill, Sarge? I'm going through something right now, okay? Sit down.
Back up.
He's cute.
No.
Hey, don't you got a war you're supposed to be at right now?
He took off of me in the back.
Oh, dude, that crash sucked.
No, get back! Get back! Hey! All right.
Oh, not 10-7. Oh, wait, that's a different. That's the.
What is?
Wait,
what is he doing? Where's Rob?
You got the whole National Guard over here. What's going on?
Rob from BP out here.
Mint, what's going on in your state?
Mint, get it together.
Get your boys.
Come get your boy. Oh, that's why he didn't play the State Boys song. It's a deputa.
Ah.
Yeah, I'm hurt from the crash. I'm hurt from the crash. He's definitely down.
He go.
I'm going down.
It is. He's down.
Shots fired?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
No, what a wild time, dude.
You're not hit at all. I'm gonna be able to take care of you. You're not hit at all, huh?
No.
Okay.
Dude, scarred for life.
He's got the video game red edges.
Yeah. Y'all finish cleaning the vehicle. It's just him.
Okay, calm down, all right? Calm down. Hey, put your gun up and go there for me. Go sit in his unit. Put your gun up, go sit.
What is Gregory here doing?
He's taking over the scene. He outranks everybody. Army boy.
He's a lieutenant.
I told you.
Somebody tell me what this means. I need to know. Who is this? Who's Lieutenant Jones here? What is this soldier doing? These upside down bars. I need to know. He is far too involved.
Hey, I got an IFAC. I'm gonna check you, make sure you're not hurting worse, okay?
Okay.
What's your name?
Travis Kilmer.
Travis, I'm Captain Jones.
Captain?
It's all right, I've had blood on me before. I used to be a city police officer in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, and now I'm a special agent for the U.S. Department of Homeland Security, all right?
Oh, he's DHS.
I'm
trash.
I'm in more danger.
Yep. Are we sure he didn't shoot the driver?
I'm fine.
I've got an ambulance with medics down here.
I'm fine.
All right.
Oh, they were just here for a thing. They just happened to be there. What a crazy happenstance.
No, this guy was on their radar.
I see what you did there.
The deputy and Quentin Baker were rushed to a local hospital for treatment. The deputy will recover. Investigators will process the scene.
Yo, this is literally exactly what I'm running on patrol. An old Colt with an aim point on it, like a FUD.
Scene and find 2 kilos of cocaine in the vehicle. A couple days later, Quentin Baker will pass away from his injuries in a local hospital. The state boys on the highway.
That was cocaine. Unstaged tourniquet.
We got the ending song instead of the beginning song.
Do the speed limit, state boys don't play. State boys on the interstate. She a license good and your tags up the day. State boys on the highway. They stopping everything there. Look out the way. State boys on the interstate. Put your seatbelt on. State boys don't play.
No, let's handcuff him first. Cuff him before I can hit my dog.
What a wild time. I mean, he got kidnapped, but it was a good
jumped in the car. He was out of the car, hopped in the car. That's where I'm
not going to give or take, though.
I think we'll leave it even.
Yeah.
Also, I looked at the date. It was 2024, so no Barnes v. Felix yet.
Yeah.
So he was technically justified at the moment of his shooting.
Right.
Even though he did jump in the car.
Right.
I just don't want to encourage anybody.
Agreed. That's why I'm like, I think we leave it. I think we leave it as a draw, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll give I'm gonna give
like
Fed some
2
points.
total
Yeah.
points to State Boys
Okay,
for
I'm down.
being conveniently present.
That's it. 8, 9, 8. Right, that's 2
Yeah.
points. And then I will give 2 whole points to Feds. Let's see. Was the dog really necessary? The full assignment, the dog is never necessary. Yeah, come on, you know better. We
No.
did give points to
They
Hey,
needed him to
did not
sniff
ask
for the drugs.
Did not ask for consent to search. I like that. Josh, does your cocaine smell like weed? Lol, Big Biscuit. You would be shocked. I know it would be weird for you to realize this, but typically people that are in the drug trade consume drugs. So almost universally, where you have cocaine being found, you will also find Mary J. Wana being found. I'm just saying. I don't know how many people you've pulled over that happen to have drugs on them or narcotics, but it was like a really high batting average for that. I believe that he smelled the Mary J. Wana. ICE is such a small part of DHS. Hey, but they're a very
Listen,
in the news
I don't trust
one.
any federal agency that's younger than the movie Shrek. That's all I'm saying.
Exactly. Has Josh been upsetty? No, I have not been. Brett, I'm actually doing pretty good today.
Yeah, no, actually today has not been
Yeah.
too terrible.
You know what? Points to
think we-
vigilantes. It's
I
been
don't
a
think we've
good
had,
mix.
like,
It's been a good
crazy
mix.
misconduct.
This
Yeah.
is one of the best, like, yes. I don't need any icing though. I'll take some cake.
Yeah, I don't want to be iced either.
I don't want to get iced. I'm giving points to vigilantes. This has been an excellent list. It's been a good mix of like not upsetting and upsetting things. I'm not just watching 17 hours worth of police misconduct in a row. Oh, points from suspects.
Oh yeah.
Dog. It would have gone federal. You would have gotten a plea deal, and maybe you lose your CDL. But like,
I mean,
dude's
you're
over
probably
there
gonna lose it anyway.
throwing his life away.
Mm-hmm.
For what? Dumb.
I mean, he probably could have gotten a pretty sweet deal because if he's got a CDL, he's probably moving weight for somebody.
Bro's got kilos. They're gonna cut you a deal. Gingy, what's going on? He said he forgot about stream. Shame.
Gingy. How dare you?
You know what, Gingy? First time ever for you. But gotta have consequences here.
Gotta have consequences.
I'll give you a 10
I thought you were
second.
gonna take
10
points from
second.
chat.
Whoop. He'll be back. Pin of shame. Worse. Deputy on the interstate. The trooper can drive.
I like how his MDC is fully reflected in. Oh no, yeah, no, it is in the
No,
glass.
this is a way.
Or is that a?
or like a?
Oh, is that
navigation
like
thing.
his Uber driver map?
It'd be hilarious if this is NBC.
My man said he preferred getting wasted than captured.
get a speed on this? That's crazy.
He drove out of it.
He go. Didn't drive out of that one.
Clear.
Felony stop if he's still in the vehicle.
Oh, that's a bad crash.
Hey, he's going with Dale Earnhardt.
Bring your hands out! Let me see your hands!
Midwest to 22 and 28 P. That's a stop for that.
For speeding.
Mm-hmm.
728, right now, 1 and 9, go ahead with it.
Rankin, he's not coming out of the car, not saying anything. I'm not going to approach him, waiting on another unit.
I'm coming to you with a shaking. 553 south.
Oof. Spoilers, man.
Yeah, if he wasn't wearing a seatbelt, he ain't in there.
Then he gone.
He gone.
Rankin, he might not be in the car unless he got ejected or what. There's parts everywhere. I'm not seeing him in the car.
Parts of car or parts of person?
See, one, I'm clear. I'm stuck in the jail. I'll be around when I get out of here.
Clear.
Oh, I found him.
They found him. No shout out to this guy. PD out here directing traffic. What a Chad.
Invisibly, basically, except for his flashlight.
Yeah. Should have a reflective vest. Hey, look, he's doing CPR to some car parts.
Yay. That's how you keep that extended warranty.
I guess they gave up. Jeez.
Rankin, I'm starting compression. There's no pulse.
I mean, I feel like you're just pumping the oil out of the car parts at that point.
We got the SO, we got east and westbound shut down.
That's fatality now, yeah.
You can go ahead and notify on-call skirt. Have him out here.
On call is going to be the crash investigator.
Final 53 ring.
You can't park there. Yo. Bo, that is not
Contact Savannah and have them just shut it down at Rio Road and divert traffic. Westbound.
And nothing else happened. They gave up.
No hats, take points.
The guy ran. He went by policy, so I'm going to give him 10. But we just killed this dude.
No
over a speeding
hats.
ticket.
Take points.
How about that?
There you go.
What's a compromise? Taking points from suspects.
Also, they killed someone for speeding. Negative 100. That's not even a crime.
I'll accept that critique. Took points from suspects. I'm going to give some points to PD for being there. And Deputaz for helping. That's it. Done. This, this thumb is diabolical. Oh my gosh. Yo. Sam said something about it earlier. Yo.
It's your people.
They are now. Jeez.
And show me her hand. Like, I don't know what he's doing to her, but I just felt worried for her.
Do me a favor, man. You're gonna go talk to her really quick. Nope, you're gonna let go of her. Go talk to her really quick. Stop. I will hurt you. Stop. Let go now. Let go now. Let go. Let go. You're about to get tased.
So, remember I talk about there's appropriate times for right hooks? Right here. Schwack. This is unlawful restraint. It's a felony in progress. A violent felony in progress. Takes a few steps, kidnapping. Schwack.
Stop the knife! Boy, that's on point.
He's got a knife. He ain't getting tased.
No.
One, he's going to stab her just by getting tased. Two, it's a violent felony. This is a hostage situation, yeah? Let's treat it as such. Jack is full up.
Watch, you're going to miss the probes and hit the pregnant lady.
Oh, you earned that.
Oh, there you go.
Here you go.
He's napping. Did he drop his gun fully with its holster? What's...
He's like, he probably can't.
Stop. Let go now. Stop. Let go now. Let go. Let go. You're about to get tased.
Also, if your taser deployment moves your entire vest, maybe rethink your taser placement. So what's this body cam? I'm shocked this body cam caught anything.
Belly button cam. Oh, that was a sandal. I thought that was like a gun in a holster.
How did he get shot in the hips? Where'd he get shot?
No clue. No clue. Fired multiple rounds towards the suspect. Once you moved away, officer moved and secured the weapon. He survived his injuries and is facing several charges when last being held at Maricopa County Jail. $350,000 cash bond.
I'll tell you what, at that distance, if you had a superior firearm, you're putting that thing right between that dude's eyes. They know surviving walking away from that. But it's a good outcome that he survived to live another day and go through his process in the justice system. This is PD, right?
Yeah.
Looks like Poe. He spooled up. He should have punched him like that. That's definitely PD. Looks like PD.
Oh, so you mean you can control your fists around a pregnant lady?
Crazy. Wild, I know. You know what? For a good outcome, I'm good with that.
Yeah, give him some points. That was
an excellent outcome.
I mean, it was handled quick.
Chick didn't get hurt.
Take points from Axon for not being able to get out of a holster.
Yes.
Not that it was the appropriate tool for this, but still.
Any chance.
Needs to exercise a little.
Suspect for scumbagging it.
This was, I don't know if it's Phoenix. It's Maricopa County, Phoenix?
Arizona. Glendale.
Glendale.
Little AZ. So most of these rounds are leaving the car, not going in the car.
That's my wife's car.
On May 23rd.
None of those rounds hit that car.
2026 in Cleveland, Ohio. Officers flagged down following reports that a man has just been shot. Little do they know the suspect is still in the area, and the officers are his next target.
You okay? Did you see anything? Yeah.
I'm not supposed to be saying this in front of y'all. I just ordered beer and they took it, man.
Okay, I don't care about that. Where'd you get shot? Where? Up here? We're on the street, my man.
I'm not sure.
Where does it sound like it came from? Just that direction somewhere?
I just heard.
Okay, just one.
Stay there, don't move. Right there, you see where yellow sign?
On that corner?
Okay,
be safe, okay? What's he saying? Possibly on the other side of this building is where he got shot.
I'm seeing a gun, and I just started taking off, and I didn't bust. I heard the shot, and then I felt it.
337 radio, this happens at the corner of 5 Green Fleet.
With the victim awake, talking and receiving medical attention, an officer heads around the corner to a nearby donut shop to search for potential witnesses.
I have to tell you, we were sitting right here, and two guys walked across the street. They were standing in front of the dollar store. The car pulls around the corner. He's saying something to them, and he pulls out a gun.
We have a guy shot next door, that's why I'm here. Do you know what color
What
that
you
car
said
was?
earlier, it's not a stereotype. It is a statistical.
Yeah, it is a experienced statistical reality.
It's pattern recognition.
Yep.
A dark gray, close to black.
And the guy that's shot said it came from this general area by this store. So
Yeah, the
across
car was
street.
in the street, and they fired at him, and they left down that alley.
They left down that alley? On foot or in the
foot.
car? Copy. Okay, thanks sir. You guys be safe.
Using the witness's information, officers soon locate the suspect vehicle, but before they can make contact,
Holy Camera's on.
Damn.
He shot directly at us. He shot.
Well, what are we doing? What are we doing? Not chasing this.
There's his own
fool?
car somewhere. Check yourself. Body check. Body check.
Bro. Hey, suck it
Dude,
up.
they
bro.
hit our zone car, dude.
Are you good? I don't know. I got hit in the elbow or something.
Check. Hold on. Don't move. Check.
Union. I feel like my elbow or some.
Take your vest off. Take your vest off.
Officer, safe and okay? Hey, wait, what's wrong with
It went through.
It went through.
What's this right here? As soon as I saw him, he BAM!
You're coming really muffled. What's going on?
Yeah, definitely pointed at my part and barely missed him.
meanwhile, other responding units
They
locate
write
the
2 man
suspect
or are those
vehicle.
rookies?
2-man, I'm guessing.
He's turning towards you guys up in. Yeah, he's slow loop rolling Broadway to the west. He on Broadway? Yeah, he's on Broadway passing Finn right now. I'm not gonna be able to wait for SWAT.
You do not wait for SWAT. He just shot at officers. Maybe we handle the shit.
South 49 from Broadway.
Take your hands up, boy. You'll get to chase him.
He shot at officers.
8280, I'm gonna attempt to light him up at Bryden 49, southbound 49.
Let's go. Let's go be cops.
Yeah, I got it. Light him up.
Running.
Vehicles fleeing, southbound 49. Eastbound Ham from 49, speeds 35.
You have my permission to pursue.
You have my permission to pursue.
Car will chase the rest of the area,
Southbound 55 from Dolph, speeds 40.
480, go to front door.
What state is this?
Fucking
Midwest.
We don't know.
Continuing southbound, speed 75, passing Mound. No traffic. Still continuing southbound 55, speed 82. No traffic. Just going to the red light fleet. Continuing past fleet. Still south 55, speed 50.
They're asking for the sheriff's office to come and pit him. That's hilarious.
8280 is still waving me on. He's still southbound approaching Harvard right now. Might stop. Eastbound Hague. Henry Edward, George Edward.
So if a suspect is waving for you to pass or waving for you to get closer, what do you think he's doing?
Being courteous.
Yeah, trying to get you closer to shoot you. So you give
Polite.
In case you're wondering.
You would. This is what we call Midwest nice.
Speeds 40.
Oh, they said Ohio.
It's Midwest.
Southbound 58. Approaching Harvard. Eastbound Harvard.
I think that's this guy's alma mater. don't know where those gunshots are going into a school somewhere.
So this guy has now shot at you and you shot back. Are we putting this car into a ditch even if we don't have a pit policy? Hell yeah, we are, right? Use our noggin. Also, probably a good idea to like tell somebody you just exchanged gunfire with a guy in a car. Tell Megan I said hi.
I'm showing her Ultima and
Yeah.
misbehaving in Ohio.
8280 shots fired at my vehicle. I think struck my vehicle. I returned fire. Still eastbound, approaching 7-1. Still eastbound, approaching 7-4. I'm backing off a little bit. I don't see anybody else with me. Approaching Broadway, speed 60.
He's putting on these sunglasses so that he does not get pieces of this windshield in his eyes.
Permission to pit if we can. 8280, I'm on secondary. You call it out.
Do they have permission to pit?
Please do it to get in this.
Bubba, you okay? You okay? You okay? You okay? Hey, buddy, get in the back. You okay? Are you hurt? Get in the back, Bubba. Get in the back. Vader, I need you in the back, Bubba. Notify Garfield. Ask him to assist. They have a grappler.
Oh, the grappler.
Let's go.
Now, grappling an armed car is going to be a little spicy. So you're going to entangle yourself in a car that you now can't leave, and you're going to probably get into a gunfight.
Eastbound Sprint, Kingston.
Lost him in time.
Crash, 154 Chagrin.
Need formal permission.
Bro, plow into this car. I would just destroy this car. Pit him.
Oh, yeah. Right there. Move him. Oh, my God. We got to move.
Show me your hands! Show me your hands! No!
We booped the second suspect.
Dog got booped and got up.
Mm-hmm.
That's wild work.
No, get on the ground!
Hey, but it goes to our theory that it is safer
to boop than shoot. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What's everybody else doing here, bro? Boop this fool. He already shot somebody and has shot at officers. Twice. Two different sets of, one hit a cop car, the other one hit this dude that just got in the chase. Boop this guy. What are we doing?
You shooting me?
Now, are you going to get some right hooks here? You going to get some neon neck? You're going to get some wild police use of, it's going to look like the 90s again? Probably. You got to justify all of it. But given the nature of the apprehensions, guys earned a little bit of use of force here, yes? But needs to be proportional to the amount of resistance he is providing.
No! Hand, dude. Get his hand! Get he's reaching! He's reaching! He's reaching!
I see the hair pulling.
Yeah.
Good? Good.
Oh, there you go.
He is smart.
Bro, with the boots?
You better pray my dog ain't shot.
Everybody breathe. Everybody breathe. I got it.
3, 2, 1, pull him towards me.
Is that Bill?
Gotta pull the over.
I got his arm. Listen, I got his arm. I'm not letting
You like
Gotta pull the over now.
over.
I got one on.
Resisting. Stop resisting.
I'm dead. We need to find out if he's shot after he's cuffed. I returned fire at him.
Robert, my
15600 Chagrin Boulevard, males in custody.
Before the pursuit began, the 33-year-old man police initially responded to at the convenience store was shot twice. Investigators later recovered a bullet casing at the scene of the shooting. During the pursuit that followed, 5 Cleveland police officers were injured. One officer suffered shrapnel injuries after one of the suspect's bullets struck the driver's side door of his patrol vehicle. Another officer suffered facial injuries from glass and shrapnel, and 3 more officers sustained injuries after being involved in separate crashes caused by the suspect. The K-9 was not injured, and all 5 officers were treated at the hospital and later released. The suspect, identified as 24-year-old Brian Branch, suffered a broken leg in the crash and was taken to the hospital for treatment.
In the crash.
So he ran on that broken
Cuyahoga County
leg?
Jail. Officers also recovered a firearm from Brian's vehicle. According to court records, Brian was initially charged with 5 counts of felonious assault on a peace officer and 1 count of felonious assault for shooting the civilian. A grand jury later indicted Brian on 21 charges, including 6 counts of attempted murder, 7 counts of felonious assault, 1 count of assaulting a police dog, 1 count of vandalism, 1 count of criminal damaging, 3 counts of discharging a firearm on or near prohibited premises, and 2 counts of failure to comply with the order or signal of a police officer. Brian pleaded not guilty to all 21 charges during his arraignment. His bond was increased from $200,000 to $1 million. Brian Branch is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
I'll be honest. I mean, that was a really short straw given the pattern of behavior, but technically nobody got hurt outside of those that got shot by the suspect, but they all made it.
I mean, technically it was all shrapnel, so
yeah, that was excellent.
That's great.
Good police.
As far as like injuries to be expected from this, that's
Right.
actually probably your best case scenario.
They almost did better than Reckless Ben.
Mm-hmm.
He had a broken leg.
Mm-hmm.
Got beat. And all that.
Bro, oh my god.
I ain't even working in right.
Shoot it. Shoot the pole.
Oh my god! Oh! I never seen 5 cops and a 5-seater. Look, he covered his face because that's how he know how crazy. Like it's 5 cops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 cops in a 5-seater.
Right in front of my car. Hey, that's it's Eggtown, baby. That's hilarious.
Hold it over. Group it.
Oh, homie, get up.
Poor guy.
That's wild.
I would not pull over for that. Are you kidding me?
Hell no, yeah. Is this Carrollton? Hold on. I'm gonna laugh. Point and laugh.
You can't park there, bud.
That's amazing.
It is Carrollton.
Can't park there, bud.
Oh, it's a rookie. For
Shout
sure.
out.
Hey, saw it, they gonna make it, man. Waka flocka.
Oh, you're
Y'all, this is my first time seeing some shit like this. What the fuck going on? Who they transferring in this bitch? Hold the fuck up. Who the fuck is that?
And that is stream. Anyways, we should have uninterrupted stream for the next couple of days. I have hopefully some communication updates with Project Stranger is what I'm calling it. You guys will get updates from that. If you guys are interested in it, the best way to get more information on it is joining the Discord. You can do so by becoming a member of our Patreon group, as well as a member of our YouTube membership program. Both get you direct access to the Discord. And I'm supposed to be, allegedly, because this is the way that the government does things, getting my email is now prepared. I now have to log into the intranet so that I can log into MDC's. But guess when they're going to ask me to do it? Friday. Everything takes 5 to 10 business days with the government. So I'll get updates on reserving and what the hell I'm going to be doing for that in the next couple of days. Juan and I have to go back to work because sleep is for the week. And yeah, we should be getting some more, hopefully some episodes here soon. We did a bunch of filming. We're going to do some more. And then
halfway through a rookie. but it is a
2
2-hour long
yeah.
rookie.
That's our fault. Anyways, we love you all.
It got wild, dude.
Oh,
That
I
one
know.
got wild.
We got way off the farm on that one a few times. Burry, you did indeed get like points. Wish me luck tomorrow. Duh-oh is an incredible name. No, it's gonna be more the rookie. The rookie does well. How much sleep do I get per week? I'm gonna say enough. Oh, Poe, I do need to do a Sosa episode. I'll do an individual react to that one here soon. That's all I can see. Anyways, I will get you guys more stuff as it becomes available to us. I also have to do regular work. Probably here in the next couple of hours. I'll get them filmed and sent to Juan because all we do is I say stuff on a camera and Juan edits it, and that is how we pay for bills now. Basically, collectively. So, anyways, I love you all. I will see the rest of you guys on Thursday. For everybody else, I'll see you in the Discord. Peace. Would you react to the Sosa TV show? Yeah, it's kind of the plan. Something like that.